Yes. I think. Yeah, okay, we got sound. We got sound. The sound of music. Welcome, everybody, to another stream. Actually, where is my headphones? Got it. Ah. Okie dokie. I got music. We got games. I actually can't even hear my brain thinking. Wait, I'm turning the game off until the. My brain's exploding. Hello, Kimon. Hello, Purple Raccoon. Hello, Phantom. How are you epic legends today? We also found out what that mysterious letter was. Thank you, Kimon, previously for that letter. Wait, I have to go turn off this Ace Attorney. It's like blowing my ears off. Wait, we found out what the letter was. It was Kimon's lost letter. Hello, Kamini here. Hello, Dai. How are you going? It's Monday. Monday's the best day. I watched the Iron Lung. I was too curious. Everybody's like, we're going to support the indie films with Markiplier. So I was like, okay. The reviews seem to be really split on this movie. Some people are saying it's really bad. Some people are saying it's really good. Everyone's just like, okay, we see the Markiplier movie. I'm gonna say this. If you like psychological horror, you'd probably like it. If you don't like horror and you don't like psychological horror, you don't like it. I think it's the best way to say it. It's suspenseful. If you can't stand pretending to be suspenseful, then you're probably not still on a movie. But I don't mind suspense, right? Hello! Rom, the third edit of Era. Yay! Professor Ethan's learning editing. If anyone wants to learn editing, DaVinci Resolve. You want to make high quality clips of Ares' streams and post them? Be my guest. I mean, I don't know how well it'll go, but I'm like, be my guest. What? Now you have the same thing twice? What? Wait, do I have the same thing twice? What do I have the same thing twice? What did I do? Do I have audio going twice? Let me know. I liked it. Fun fact, Iron Lung did so good in box office wise, it's getting suppressed. I don't know if it's gonna be a spoiler, but Iron Lung gave me very much like Event Horizon vibes. I don't know if anyone's seen Event Horizon, but it's this. Okay, if you liked Event Horizon, I feel you would like Iron Lung. That's the best way to describe it. But I feel it's like not the movie for everybody. So, like, I don't know how to describe it. If you hate horror, like, cause I would say, like, out of my friends that saw it, like, I think we enjoyed it. I don't know, but I didn't really. We're in a rush. But, like, I think, like, you have to go in with low expectations. You have to understand this ain't some, like, action movie where, like, everything's happening, everything. It's, like, suspense. It's, like, the mind, the horror of the mind, right? You know, it sounds okay. Fun fact. But, yes, I heard it did pretty well. So that's why, I will say this, like, going in mind, because I saw the reviews, like, slamming it. And I was like, oh no, is it bad? So I was like, okay, it's either people really like it, like the audience, or the critics are really panning it. And like, I accept that it, you know, the critics probably get paid by the big companies to write nice reviews, right? Kimon, this between the text of the lost letter and the one that arrived in time is a single mistake. It's okay. I still like letters. You have to understand, Aries just gets happy when she gets mail. So whenever there's mail, I'm like, oh, mail! Can you hear that? It was the top of the ball, but since it's an indie film with a small budget, they removed it from the list so it doesn't put their multi-billion-dollar trash to shame. Critics are never accurate. No, that's what I mean by, like, some critics are paid. Like, okay, chat. There have been some movies released that are well reviewed by critics, that even I look at it and like, how did this trash rubbish bin get critically acclaimed, like, with the critic scores? And obviously the audience score will, like, absolutely bomb it to the next dimension, right? But no, I was reading some, like, things. I will say, having read a game synopsis, it does make a little bit more sense, but I don't want to spoil it. So, okay, I'll say this. If you haven't seen it, now's your time to probably go out and watch the movie before your VTuber spoils it for you. So I won't say your warnings now, right? Aries has watched it. Aries is like, right? Will other peeps in the chat spoil it? I don't know. But I felt, watch the movie first. I went back to watch, like, Markiplier play the game, as well as watch some, like, one of those YouTube videos, like, where they might discuss a bit more of the lore. And then I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense with, like, some of the scenes where I didn't really understand, like Like, I understand all the ocean stuff. I just didn't understand like the law on like why things were happening. That was a little bit like, okay, but it's like anything, right? Like, I watched a lot of movies where like I read the books, like Hunger Games, and I felt like when you read the book, it makes it so much more easier. You know what's going on. If you obviously not read the book, you might be a little bit confused on what's going on certain characters or who's that. There's too many people. Blah 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 blah. So at least for me, I was like, okay, I liked it. I was like, interesting. I need to know more. There were some bits I clearly missed, so I like looked about the law, and I was like, it makes more sense now. I never really followed Ma, but I think it's really cool he locked to make a movie. That's what I'm saying. Hellmade Superstar, welcome in. I've never seen a critic make a good review. Die. A single sentence description is Michael having a schizophrenic hallucination for 2 hours. That's what I'm saying. Some of these reviews are really mean, but I give a person credit where credit is due, right? Like, this person doesn't have like an acting, I don't know, does he have an acting background? I actually have no clue. I'm assuming he just was like, I'll make a film. And it wasn't, okay, as someone who has gone to see, like, help people make indie films, the bar was on the floor. Like, I have seen some indie films made by, like, you know, my general indie film. Chatbox! Meeting the Goombas gonna better go get spoiled. No! Don't worry, Chatbox. I'm trying my best not to spoil anything. Ignore my last comment. They are floundering. Yeah. But all I'm saying is that, how do I say this? Like, I do feel, what's the word? Like, given how you have to understand these big companies have kabillion dollars, right? You have to understand that he had a very small budget, given how much, like, there's investors and all these other people doing with these big budgets, that this guy was like, okay. And not only that, he was so faithful to the game. I watched a game playthrough of the Iron Lung because I was curious. I was like, okay, how far did you get? He was truthful to the game, to a T. Okay, maybe there was some bits where he added, but I'm just saying, like, without seeing the game, I was like, I'm gonna watch it blind. I'm gonna go back, watch like the gameplay and stuff, and then I felt like I would have a purer representation of the movie, and then actually appreciate it more when I saw the gameplay. Aries is like that sort of girl, right? This is his first film. Every script was given to the game creator to have edits made. Oh, the most unspoilable game is Hotel Mario. Everyone's seen the cutscenes. Yes, so obviously, if you haven't seen Iron Lung, you will probably get spoiled very soon. So I'm gonna change topics. But I feel it was good. It was good given that you have to go in understanding it's a very low budget film. Like, you know how you have like, I don't know how to describe it. Okay, let's rewind back. Aries understands that because I did a bit of filmmaking stuff, that the best film to make as an indie is horror. Because, you know, like, you only see whatever is giving you a nightmare at the end. It's the whole thing is just you creeping around, running away from things, being scared, being sad. Like, that is the cheapest thing. So when I see an indie film where it's like, okay, we're gonna make a horror, I'm like, yeah, you're playing by the script and filmmaking, right? Don't go make some action thing where the budget's crazy, right? Creator gave the stamp as approved for everybody the script. I think his only acting background is acting in his previous short films. Okay, that's what I'm saying. He's not like some actor that like went to like acting school and got like acting accreditation and was like super acting. Like, he made his other short films, but like, credit. He made a full film. That's like hard. Okay, I couldn't even get past like this is why Aries gives up about filmmaking. Filmmaking requires like, you can have as much passion as you want into a film, but people aren't gonna get paid. They're gonna pull out, right? It's very hard to make a short film. And the rule about being a film student is you are kind of broke anyways to begin with, and there's not a lot of like resources that go around. You're using really bad equipment, so the only way to make like a film, you have to fund it yourself, and it's just hard. You're doing a lot of things by yourself. You have to wear a lot of hats, the movie direction, blah blah blah. So I feel the Warhammer's gonna be really good too, because he Henry is a good fan of it. He's gonna do it justice. Henry is a nerd. I agree. It's gonna be accurate, and this is the problem, right? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of get sad when they change the source material. Like, okay, there might be some reasons like why they have to change the source material, if like maybe the movie's too long and they have to modify the plot and blah 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 blah. But I don't like it when they change the characters and you're like, you didn't really have to. Like, it feels like They didn't have to. I don't know how to describe it any better, but it definitely feels like, yes, maybe there was some backgrounds, oh, we're gonna have this, and you're like, no, my accurate law. Right? Film studios are all about portfolio building and hunting financial supports and grants. We'll have a 40K total will be good. I hope so. As long as the finance people don't be all like, finances want this, this, and this. Because that's the sad bit, right? Like, movies gotta make money. So, I think what you can tell in Iron Lung is a lot of love was in the film. And I don't think the film was pandering to be a movie that everyone liked either. Does that make sense? Like, the movie's like, you like the movie, you don't, but this is my passion that I made it, and you take it. It's not here to be like everybody's favorite show. And that's what I like about it. It's like, this is the sort of show that we're going for. It is a horror. It is suspense. Yeah, you're gonna get some like complaints going, I don't like horror. I'm like, well, what do you expect, right? It's an indie film horror. It's like any B-grade horror, right? Where it's kind of cheesy and they're running around. It's kind of like that. But I feel this one did it well. It wasn't like I felt it was smart how they used their budget. Because especially if you only have kind of like minimal actors or kind of one main actor, if that gives you my hint on kind of how it goes, you're already not having to pay. You have to pay for your film crew behind the scenes, but you're not having to pay someone else, an actor, X hours constantly behind the scenes. So as an indie film, it's a very smart way to script write, so that you're not burning resources in other areas or having to worry about another actor walking off script. That's why in the movie, it's like where they had other actors was very minimal, so that I felt in that respect, yeah, if someone was being a giant potato, just kick him off. I think where films get hard is if you have like actors, you got to make everybody happy, and then if actors want to be like, but I want to have more speaking roles, get out, they can go shoo them away, right? It's a movie for psychological horror and specifically for the game. Yes, he's been in the studio fixing him to fix lawyers. It's so good, though. I feel like the same, though. Like, if you really care about a project, you gotta make it good. What do you mean? By slop, I'm talking about the Halo show. No, the Halo show. I haven't seen it, but I heard people were a bit upset. And a game he loved, he completely paid for it out of pocket, and he made it very clear that Iron Lung was based on the game. Yeah! Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean, like, like, I get it. Like, I feel like a lot of these Marvel movies or whatever, like, they're trying to be made for, like, everybody, and that's the thing, you aren't gonna please everybody. You end up with just kind of like a meh basket of trying to please everybody. I think what I liked Iron Lung was very raw. It was very like, this is the sort of movie you're getting, and I get it. It's not for everybody, but I watch it going like, it's so refreshing to have a movie where you can see so much passion put into it on the filmmaking side, because I know, like, when I say also indie film, I've seen some hilarious indie films or indie shorts, just like bad editing, bad acting, bad everything. And so already I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna give slack, right? If things aren't perfect, but the movie was perfectly fine. Like, I was like, there's no like horrendous editing issues. There's no horrendous like sound quality stuff. I'm like, well, it's a very well made movie, right? There's an Elder Scrolls Morrowind on Steam. I see, Professor. So in the show, Master Chief, the guy known for not removing his helmet, removes his helmet. And he's, what? But Master Chief never takes his helmet off, and like, okay, well, I don't know what they did about the Halo movie. I haven't seen it, but already I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. I don't know if Master Chief romances people in the Halo games. I thought they just shoot people. So if the show tried to make it a romance, hello, my name is White Celestial Oldenburg. Who's excited about next year's Street Fighter movie? There's a Street Fighter. I mean, if they keep the material correct, they need to keep the lore correct. Everyone's kind of got the right thing here where I'm like, make a game based on something. It better not just be like, we wrote everything all over again and ruined it because now everyone's sad, right? It's pretty funny. My dad likes a lot of video game serialization movies, and I'm like, but I talked to you about the Witcher games 10 years ago and you didn't get it. Oh no, Slop. What is it? What do you mean he should be killing things? Okay. I don't know. I haven't seen the Halo series. As far as I'm concerned, if you're in Halo, you're shooting things. I didn't see Halo as a romance. So if they're trying to make Halo TV series into a romance, I'm not really sure what they were trying to do there. but maybe we had a scriptwriter who really wanted a space romance. But that's kind of what I mean. Like, they're like, oh, I reckon, what's Halo? I don't know what Halo is, but I reckon it'd be really great if we had a space romance. And then they put it in there. I would be a little bit sad as well if that, I was like, Halo, fighting things, yes. And then it's like, Halo, romance edition. You're like, what happened? Right? Master Cheeks. Oh no, is that why everyone started calling him Master Cheeks? The show is garbage because it had stuff to push. No. The Fallout show. Oh, really? Sonic movie. Okay, I thought Sonic was pretty good. Like, their casting was good. I don't know what... I heard very positive things from Sonic fans for Sonic because they put fandom jokes in there. Like, there was something about Shadow liking to watch, like, what? The telenovelas or whatever, and they put it in the show as a joke. So, they were very good at keeping the fandom, putting inside jokes in there. I don't know how to describe it, but there were well-placed jokes acknowledging the fandom, and people really like that, right? Halo was a game about the Master Chief intergalactic killing machine, referred to as the demon by aliens. No. Oh no. They called him Master Cheeks because he wanted to show his butt. Why was he showing his butt? Okay, let me say this. I've never seen the Halo series. And as far as my limited knowledge of Halo, of me picking up some kid's, like, Halo controller because he wanted me to show me Halo and I got mad, like, I don't know, seasickness because it kept spinning on the controller. All I knew was you shoot aliens. I don't know why Master Chief would have his helmet off and his butt showing. That is, like, concerning. I can see why a lot of you guys are very upset. Because if I have never played Halo and I think he used to shoot people, if I went to a TV series and I expect him to shoot people, if he has no helmet and his butt cheek showing, I would also be disappointed. I have no clue what's going on. It's such a bait and switch. Oh goodness, right? Master Chief is like a Spartan, and they barely do it, and they got AI, and they pushed. What? I don't know. Here's the thing. I have no clue about series. Maybe for those who enjoyed it, there's no issue with that. There's no issue liking movies, but I suppose it is a bit of a bait and switch where if you expect something and you get like, it's like getting, you think you're going to get a lasagna and you get a pizza. Maybe you actually like pizza, but it's like the sadness of expecting a lasagna and now you got a pizza, right? Oh, I love when Shadow beat up Team Sonic. Yay! He had a personality, but he only romances the blue-eyed girl. Oh, the Cortana girl, is it? He had he was designed as a killing machine and portrayed as a killing machine. You have not played the games. I haven't played the games! Right? Master Thief's personality is being a badass one-liner machine, and in the end, the Halo show wasn't accurate to the games or the books. Yeah, well, that's the same thing, right? I'm even the same with books. I used to be a book reader. I love books. Whenever there's, like, a TV version of the books, you get, like, super happy or whatever. And then you get a little sad if they really diverge off the source material. I'll give them that. Sometimes the plot's too long, so they have to, like, make it make sense because there's, like, a time jump. And I'm not too keen about movies that make it, like, a part 1 and a part 2 and stretch it out unnecessarily. So I'm like, okay, some bits, okay, I'll accept some adjustment. But, when they diverge to the point where it's like, I don't mind if it's, like, a spin-off series as well. Like, okay, maybe it's not about, I don't know, like, the main character, but maybe it's, like, a character in the verse. And it's, like, happens in them. Maybe. That's okay, too. It's just when they really go off center, where it's like, it's like a different character at this point, like a fan fiction, like a badly written fan fiction. And, okay, my best example is Ong from Avatar The Last Airbender, but the first one, the one with Ong. They couldn't even get Aang right, it was Ong. So, like, that's a good example of, like, really bad source material. Ong, right? What? Movie was a bunch of animated shorts, so it was good. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting pizza, I'm expecting lasagna, you get a plate of What? Until Dawn is decent. Okay, and the end of the show isn't accurate to the games or the books. Okay, and I'm saying that, you know, maybe someone who never played the books really liked Master Cheeks. We'll give him that. But yeah, I agree. It's the bait and switch that makes people sad. He didn't romance Cortana, and he didn't have a mono personality. He has such a mono personality. His love was never mentioned in the games. However, my experience with the Friends of the Military, there's a significant amount of people. Turns when you're all surrounded by the middle day. Oh, okay. I have no clue, right? Okay, that was the name. Okay, I have no, Halo Legends? Okay, here's the thing. I have no clue. All I can do is that we can be unified and that maybe the first Avatar was not the best movie with Ong, right? They did try. They just kind of missed a little bit, right? Just watching some of the memes be kind of funny. But, okay, we can all agree we must unite together to have more movies that are accurate to the source material. I'm hopeful for the Warhammer movie. I'm sure it'll be pretty good. That being said, I'm gonna give him a free pass and say Warhammer Lore's like a beast. So like already I was gonna say if you're gonna try to get lore accurate and you chose to get Warhammer lore accurate, you have to understand that Warhammer is also like very, 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 very long. Like okay, I exception maybe. I would give an exception. He made some mistakes in the Warhammer lore, true, because it is a lot. It is a lot. There's a lot of factions. There's a lot of things happening about some dude called this guy, and he had all these sons, and this son defected off into that, and he got corrupt and became this, and that guy did that, and that guy, the Emperor's still alive but not alive, and the orcs make the things go, think if they believe it makes them faster, and they think I get it. It's complicated. Okay? Warhammer Lore's like satire of space opera and previous sci-fi works. Warhammer 40k is crazy, right? Oh, you thought it was a fantasy Warhammer? Yeah. 40k is just like, oh my gosh. I don't even know anymore. Didn't that Emperor have like a bunch of sons? And they were just, some of them became bad? I don't even know anymore. There's like what is it? I don't know. I just know that it's really complicated. And that each faction has its own lore in it. Like, I know a lot about the Sisters of Battle lore. And how they make their machines run is just shoving people in there. That's not very ethical. And the cherubs are just also very unethical. And that they just, you know, a bunch of churches and yeah, it's great. Spread the good word. His Primarch sons get naughty. Space too. Like, and there's so many space marines. There's like a bunch of different space marines. And they all have their special space marine powers. And it just hurts my brain too much. That's what I'm saying. If you kind of got that slightly wrong on Warhammer, I kind of get it. Maybe try at least get the colors right, because that would make me sad if they were like, oh, this faction's this. I'm like, you got the colors wrong. But if you get some names slightly wrong, or you like twiddle a little bit just to make it like push it through, I get it, right? He didn't romance, what? And, you know what? Okay, how? We can not worry about the Halo universe. All I can see is this is going to cause hilarious things. Don't worry. We will no longer talk about the Haloverse. It will be in its own separate entity of Haloversing that we don't need to worry about now. But, you know what we do got today? We got some great and powerful Ace Attorney. And what I do know is that I'm definitely not a qualified lawyer, so I'm going to be doing some lawyering for you guys as we do it. What? No mention Coming here, I can see you love Halo, and you felt done so dirty by the Halo series. No more Halo chats. We love Ace Attorney. Objection to honor Ares is streaming, therefore the guy is innocent. I'm going to turn on the aircon slightly in the background because it's slightly melting. You can hear my voice as I disappear in the background. It's slightly hot today. It's a little bit hot. I'm melting. It's getting humid, which is really annoying in Australia. I don't mind the heat, but as soon as it gets humid, it's like, eh. Okay, we're gonna go do some, what are we done? It's 6:24, perfect time. Waiting room's over. But if you haven't watched Iron Lung, go see it. If you like psychological horror, or only if you like psychological horror. I felt a bit dirty in Halo 4. What? Okay, done. I was finishing the one text I knew it was one message. I can feel it, Cam. I can feel that passion in you. That you were like, I was so hyped for this series, and I didn't like it after. It's like, but if you watch Iron Lung, and you liked the game, then you're probably gonna like the movie. If you're like me and did not know what was going on half the time, you can watch the game after and then appreciate it. Give a pseudo-law theatrics in a visual format. So I get to live my law dreams now in Ace Attorney. That's what I get to do. I get to feel like a lawyer. I get to live that fantasy that was crushed when I was a kid. And I was like, I'll be a lawyer. And then I did mock trials. I never want to be in a courtroom ever again. And then I found Ace Attorney. I'm like, you know what? This courtroom, we can deal with this. We can deal with this. Me and Night Lord's prayer didn't skip my opponent. What? I have any raptors right here. What? What is this? What are you talking? What's a raptor? Tell me. But yes, for anyone who doesn't know what's happened in Ace Attorney, we are just running around doing court cases. Aries is trying to be big brain. Am I mostly big brain? Not all the time. But that's why you chat are here to help me if I can't figure out certain things. Right? We'll go back to the screen. Ace Attorney, can you hear? We're going to continue the game. Turnabout goodbyes. Okay. Chat! Let's go. What is going on? Where the external Aries brain? Yes. It's been 15 years. About that, yes. Are these guys or girls? 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. 15 years. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. It's a big case. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Oh, Merry Christmas? I think someone's dead. Night Lords are a Chaos Space Marine Legion famous skinny people. Oh, that's great. What the? Wait! Wait, did our homie shoot someone? Oh no, a dead Primarch. Okay, chat. Don't worry, Aries will watch the Warhammer movie, maybe if the reviews are okay. It's on my maybe list. It depends if the reviews come out saying they butchered the lore, I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay, they butchered the lore. If it comes out saying they were very lore accurate, Aries will probably be having a look in the cinema. Edgeworth, yes, sorry, I forgot his name. You don't play it for 2 weeks and you forget. It's alright, I remember who Maya is. I remember Richard Gumshoe. That's who I also remember. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Why do we want a waterfall? We gonna go swimming? Waterfalls? I'll be very mad if I revive Conrad Cruzy. I don't know who that is, unfortunately, Di. I know a little bit about Warhammer lore, and then there was the Broody Gorilla Man guy. What's his name? From the Emperor's Son, but it doesn't sound like that. It just sounds like that, but that's not his name, right? Night Lord sounds his. Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Or is your mystic power stuff? The Broody Gorilla Man. Wait, who's the Broody Gorilla Man? There's someone who sounds like that. Hammer. Can someone please tell me what his real name is? It sounds like that, right? Some character's name sounds like that, and I can't remember which one it is, but like it sounds like that, and I know that's not his name, but he's really important in the story. Oh yeah, the Broody Gorilla Man. It must be from Broody Gorilla Man. No, it's Broody Gorilla Man. The family group of Deathwatch. Oh, I see Night Lords. I see. Yeah, I told you, Kimon, Broody Gorilla Man is a guy in Warhammer, and his name's Broody Killer Man. I'm sorry. This is what I remember from Warhammer was giving them other funny names because they sounded like other things, right? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. Yeah, because you've been in court so much. I need to break the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. I'm okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them breaks. Can you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. Cold Shag. Hey, True Fat Zero. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some lawyering. Are you ready to lawyer up? Chat, you actually play with Ares, so assuming you haven't played the game before, you can also be a lawyer with me. You can feel what it was like if you did an alternate life, and now you're in anime world, and you're being the best lawyer. Because your co-worker died, and you just inherited her business, I suppose. So much for rushing spring waters. Next to the news. A large, unidentified animal was sighted in Gold Lake. They wrote something on the latest White Dwarf about how books preceding the 11th would have some characters that we thought were dead long ago, so take a guess. Ooh! I mean, it's as long as you don't get spoilers, Ligrim, to people. Are you also a Wait, Ligrim Warhammer? I'm trying to remember everybody in the chat who's a Warhammer fan. I'm like, brain thinking, right? Too much lore, right? As an isekai enjoyer, I want an anime where they accidentally summon a space marine. No, because the Warhammer universe is also really messed up. I don't think it's good, because they'll have, like, the psycho brain stuff. I don't want someone messing with my... We're all the peasants. We don't got the brain powers, right? I don't want no space marine coming to, like, town. This would be a nightmare to deal with. Though his namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy's a real deal. Okay, but... Tell me how this ends well when we summon a space marine. Just genuinely. Space marines are, like... probably really battle damaged. And they're a little bit, you know, for the Emperor, a little bit too much maybe. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick! The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Ah, yes. Glange, how are you going today? Welcome. Have you seen the Iron Lung as well? Okay, but... What? I'm talking Warhammer. They won't be able to spoil when they announce a big mini that they want to sell. True! There are so many figurines. I want to see what happens when they release the movie. How many years until it's done? What's the budget? Who's acting in it? I need to know. I mean, it would be everyone's dream to act a Warhammer movie. Man, I always wanted to be an extra in a movie. How can I be this? I want to be an extra. If they have, like, a cinema and they need, like, I don't know, a person to get exploded. Well, not really exploded. Like, movie, you can CGI me or whatever. I just run away and get attacked. But I want to wear Space Marine armor so I could just, like, probably... But then I'm too short for Sisters of Battle, actually. Aren't Sisters of Battle a little tall? Man, I'm too short. Okay. I can get CGI taller. Get exploded. Extra in a movie one day. It'd be so cool, right? Space Wars got massive refresh in the Iron Warriors getting new models. Yay! We interrupt the program to bring you special new bulletins. Strange occurrences continue at Gold Lake, but this time it's murder. Gold Lake. The body of a man was found in the lake early morning. Suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. That suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, 24. And it was an upcoming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he always thrown it away? Edgeworth? Ares for a Battle Sister. I'll sign the petition. I would! Battle Sister armor looks so cool. And I love the white hair. Oh, it looks so good. I'd dye my hair white for a scene like that. Like that, I'm very much protective of my hair, and I've never dyed it before, but for that, as an extra, sign me up! I want to wear armor, even if my character gets exploded. I want to be running in the background and then get exploded. Fantastic! You know, Henkai was acting to you, woman. Can't be a Space Marine. No! Sisters of Battle. That's what I'm saying. I just realized, because I said Space Marine, I was like, no, I can't be. Only Sisters of Battle. Because there was a whole thing about... What is it? No man can bear arms, and then they go around it with the females or something. I don't remember. I kind of forgot the law, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, no, you can't be Space Marine. You can't be Sisters of Battle. Me looking at the Battle Primed yesterday. Yeah, Sisters of Battle. I would. There would be like, because think about it. What number of the population of females know anything about Warhammer, right? This is where I would say, right? So you want some people who respect the material. So considering that I know a bit more than the average female about Warhammer, I would make a great extra to CGI blow up. I promise to represent the material properly, be really serious, and really wanting to support the Emperor. I'll be apostate the church and no men under the arms. Anyways, the DAC used to know bad news not coming out of the UK, no. Whatever. If there was a casting call that wanted females that wanted to support, I don't know, getting exploited in the background of Warhammer movie, 100%, 100%. Hello, Billia! How are you going today? We're playing Ace Attorney. I'm getting so distracted. A rock blessing? Okay, for everyone who knows that Edgeworth got exploded, you got the Solidite, which is intuition and thinking. So you big brain, third eye chakra, Vishhadara, Blue Rock. Going to next week, I hope you had the big brain thoughts +1 to a challenge to deal with, like, I don't know, any problem solving, any things you gotta think out. You've got this, right? Edge will never do something like, Nick, yipes, Mayor, the fireman yelled at me when I called him. I've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yes, the suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? How? Actually breaking down the Chaos Space Marines to decorate their bases. Yay! Because then you have their parts and stuff. Do it! Decorate their bases. Funny idea was missed. No! Mayor's precious. I agree. Gino confirmed. Female custodes, but Space Marines are all men. Yes, unless you play with cool people that let you kit bash.
Speed has never killed
anyone. Oh yeah!
Suddenly
you get female
becoming
custodians. I've seen them.
That's what gets you.
What?
Jeremy Clarkson, if you're in control,
Ooh,
you're
EXTV.
not going fast enough. Carnelli Jones.
Yes. Kid bashing is #1 when you don't have the pieces you need. Cheaper. I don't care how your models look. I care about the law. That's why I can be assisted battle. Aren't Space Marines also very tall as well? I can't remember. There's some like they're supposed to be X tall, aren't they? I can't remember. Ares is Bass sister and she does the dancing on me. I am speed. But, what, like 10 feet? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so the guys of the height of crime. I can't remember. The law's all mushing together. Don't test me Warhammer law. It's been a while. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, where are we going? Space Marines are like 8 feet, while Primarchs are like 10. Okay. Yeah, because only the best are the, like... I can't remember. Detention center. What? It's Edgeworth in jail. You're a prosecutor. You shouldn't be in jail. We've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Bro, why are you here? Can we defend you, Edgeworth? Space Marines. Oh, the Space Marines. We're going for Warhammer movie. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Come back here. What do you do? Okay, chat, have we ever known any movies, future action movies are made in Australia? I should put my name down so I could be an extra in the Australian movies. Because I just realized, right, where are they getting all the extras from? There must be a secret extra list. So I put my name down as a free extra. And then I could like, be in like all these cameos in movies and I can get like credits for like falling over or something. I would be that person. You want me to cry? So sad. Mass movie. So when we're gonna watch Aerospace Space Marine, I probably don't know. I got too many other games to do. I got Yakuza game series. It's alright. I have that other Warhammer game I also need to get back to, but I wish there was is there a first person Warhammer game that I can punch things with? I like first person shooters. I'm not too good at tactics. I like to pew and punch. You need to go just like see things and walk through. Yakuza mentioned. I need to play Yakuza next. There's a dark side bolt gun. Bolt guns? You got bolt guns. Lots of bolt guns. Yay, bolt guns. There's rules about how many bolt guns you can have with your guys, right? Or was there? Is the bolt games like the bolt gun the default? I can't remember. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he's in detention. He is in detention. That's the name of a game? Oh, okay. I know bolt gun is the weapon that the Warhammers have. What? Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh and laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh, it'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. No, Edgeworth! Guys, we need to help this man. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Guys, we have to help this man. He may have been a thorn on my side, but he helped me in the last case. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Onimeo, welcome! We're trying to get this man out of jail. He was my rival, but now he's in jail. We were also in jail in the game, but he's in jail now, so the tables have turned. I am no longer in jail. He's in jail, but we're gonna save this guy. How was your stream? What were you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're ready to go watch me be a lawyer. And if I'm really bad at it, aren't you glad I'm doing it in a game, right? Greetings, greetings. Tell me how you're playing, Cat Army Raid, how to turn the tables. Yeah. So, yeah, I think the game's done a very good job of just trolling us constantly on kind of who's in jail. Why is this guy in jail? This is the last person who should be in jail. He knows how to law. Clearly, you know not to get in jail as a lawyer. Hey, yo. Hey, Doozy. Welcome to the stream. Please tell me what you're playing, how you're going. If you need a raid and dash, all good. But otherwise, if you want to lawyer up and you chat, if you have any great ideas, assuming you haven't played, because I'm going to say you'll know how to do it if you have played. But if you haven't played, if you have any ideas, by all means, let me know what you think as we try to get this man out of jail, because you don't look like you deserve here. You had so much potential. Why would you shoot someone on a boat? There must be more, right? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. But yeah, best thing. No worries. And also, Raiders, if you do gotta go eat something, if you gotta sleep, if it's been a long day, no stress if you do have to dash, no worries. But I appreciate the raid, Onimeo. I hope you have a great one. I hope you've had a great stream as well. And for anyone who, also, Onimeo, if you want to get a tarot reading for free, by all means, ask me a question or a rock blessing, either or. Or same thing as anyone who's rated in, if you want to get a tarot reading, ask me anything. Probably keep yourself safe, so don't ask anything too personal. But everything's on the table as well. No worries. Sendless Zone Zero. Oh, that looks fun. Did you get, Did you get your gacha character you wanted? Did you? Are you winning, son? Did you beat up all the peeps and get the gachas that you wanted? There we go, right? Rock blessing? Did I do rock blessing, Dai? I'm gonna do a rock blessing again. My brain doesn't work sometimes. Thank you, Hidezuzi, for following. I appreciate it. Not yet? Okay. I'm gonna do, Onimeo, if you have any tarot questions, let me know and I'll pull a card for you. In the meanwhile, Dai, your rock blessing for today is the Yellow Event Shrine, which is all about, healing, empower to yourself, going to next week. You get your +1 buff. It's the solar plexus chakra, the Manipura chakra, a yellow rock, power to yourself, healing, go into next week with that strength. WZs, yeah, but no worries, huh? Zenless Zero, everybody likes Zenless Zero. I see, but I hope it went really well. Otherwise, if you're still thinking about questions, or you're gonna go, by all means, we will continue back in getting this man out of jail, or maybe he deserves to be there. We don't know, but we're gonna get him out hopefully, right? He's sad now. Help me, you. Oh hell, sleeping. Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, surely you got lucky in 103. No, I wasn't lucky. I used my brain and I used chat. You actually have like 20 brains all braining at the same time, okay? But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick! He's insulting you, Nick! 26 brains. 26 brains! You can't beat that. It's like a 1 for 26 deal. Okay? That's like many expertise at one. Right? Like I placed 305 out of 689 people at the Sydney Pokemon. Congratulations, not angry. Pretty good considering I don't play too much and I mostly judge. One of the people I traveled with got 109. Congratulations. Oh, good. I was going to say Pokemon's rough gig as well. Because you can also just seed really badly and get a matchup and just, it like tanks your rankings later on. Yay, hello Mama Deedis. How you going today? Right? But no, congrats for that. And congrats to your friend who got 109th as well. Did you see who was the winner? Did you pull anything while you were there? Because sometimes they give you booster packs if you do tournaments too, or like special promo cards. Never the same matchup twice, so hello variety. Nice, very nice. Well, that's good. And what did you play? What deck did you play? Right? Gold Lake. Tell me more. The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office and courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, You didn't really? Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why wouldn't you talk to us? He did it, that's why. Oh, no. I'm curious in tarot reading. Didn't know what question to ask. Anything on Meow? Oh, okay, maybe don't. Okay, if it's like personal, just be a little bit careful. I had some people ask about love. I had some people ask about what to do with their dining table. I had people ask, I'm thinking now, like about, I don't know. What do people ask? Like friends, food, what to do on the weekend, how's next week gonna go? Like, I have had a bit of everything. If you don't know what to do, I can just give you, like, a general one for next week, and I can pull that. And you can let me know how that feels, right? Not Angry goes, winner was Australian player. Yo! 24 booster packs with your friend. Played off a meta deck. Oof. I discard always I take an energies and do more damage than the more energies I have in the discard pile. Oh, so it's like a, yeah, like a... It's probably not the graveyard, but I'm assuming, I know some, like, with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's, like, cards that activate from the graveyard. I asked about my future Warhammer purchases. Did I ask about future Warhammers? Oni, I'll go pull for maybe next week, unless you got some questions, but if you want to ask your question after you got the reading, it might make more sense as well. So Dai, for your tarot reading, let me have a look. What is this? Yeah, it's a mill, exactly. There we go. This, okay, or maybe Oni Meow, just in case you have to go, I'll do yours really quickly. Oni Meow, okay. People around you are seeking acknowledgement in the forms of positivity, flexibility, and adaptability will bring luck. And any problems will soon mellow. So it looks like it's gonna be pretty good going into, like, next week. If you've got some things, right, I guess, positive, words of affirmation are always solid. Flexibility, I guess if there's like plans and stuff, makes it easy for other people, and adaptability will bring luck. Don't know, it makes it easy for everybody. Or perspective, who knows? Who knows? Well, only you know what's happening, right? I wish you all the best for that one. For Dai, if you get the sun keeps on shining. Wait, the sun go, the start sun, right? Any personal growth YouTube now will be linked to self-expression. Say what you feel and when you feel it. Enthusiasm and self-assurance bring results. Okay, I have no clue what that means in regards to Warhammer. Say what you feel when you feel it. Do you feel you deserve Warhammers right now? Interesting. I heard that helps, Oni. I like there's like things, yeah, adaptability and flexibility in this interesting time. I don't know. Do you have like a lot of plans or things happening? Do you have things that are all who knows? But I know that whatever happens, I wish you the best. Probably should say in advance. I don't got. I put a disclaimer. I am a random pink cat girl on the internet, so please don't put your life savings or something on a tarot reading. You know, just be smart. I don't got no mystical powers. Ammo is an addict. No, die. Be financially responsible. It asks you with the Warhammers, right? Only you know the answer. Okay, we're gonna go to Gold Lake. 25th Gold Lake Park. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gold Lake is the middle of this park. May I see some police walking around in there? Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, should I bet on red? No! Why would you do that to me? Okay, I'll pull a card for you. 3 of Swords. Okay, Mr. I bet it on a color. What do you take? 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords. Do not give me a definite answer. Ha! You misinterpret other people's intentions. Yes, the intention of the place to take your money. That's what it is. This could be a time of regret, okay? And it's important to look at the light at the end of the tunnel. Don't let your decisions cloud your thinking and action. Your decision, don't bet it all in red. Look, even the tarots are telling you being dummy dumb dumb. Dumb da dumb. Perfect card. Oh no. Gumshoe, that's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the only... Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Harry didn't say no to bet him, but... No, man. He said your decisions are clouded. Dude, okay, how about I put it this way? You could use that money to get yourself a cool hat. Even better, in Australia, we have a cat called a Akubra. You get yourself one of those, a solid, good branded Akubra hat. That hat gonna last you a long time. Not only that, if you get it well-sized, it's a solid hat. Good hat. Give yourself a cool hat. Detective... Recruits. Peh. Right? Should I bet against Kimon and put it all on? What? You literally pulled the card judgment. Even the cards are judging you now because you guys, right? XX, XEX, double X's, 20. Wow. Okay, we're going straight to judgment, are we? Laziness is punished, right? Patience brings success, right? Make peace and don't nitpick yourself or others too harshly. Patience brings success. Lady Luck is not being patient. That is being impatient and hoping luck will sort you out. Says the silly. No! Never lose. Hurry up. I can't. Oh well. I mean, I tried. The tarot cards tried. How you interpret them is your own independent decision making. Gumshoe. Ah! Eek. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Buds. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Okay, what happened? What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? You don't know, pal? No. Okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer, head in the, never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Gold Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Oh my gosh, chat. What happened to Edgeworth? Why would he go to the path of darkness? Something's wrong with this case. I don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Yeah. Is this man going to be guilty or not? Should I go all in it? Stop asking the tarot cards. There's only so many cards in the deck I can pull before you're going to go farm an answer out. Okay, you got V of Pentacles. Okay, let's see what it says. Learn the virtues. It's the Five of Pentacles reverse. Learn the virtues of self-discipline. These will bring rewards. Okay, others try to make you conform. Reserve the right to express yourself as you choose. There. Look. Says self-discipline. Do not listen to the peer pressure of these peepsies. Right? Edge. More like edgelord. I agree. I'm so why? This is actually has to be the best case. I care, Mayor. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. They are gambling on tarots before they gamble, and they roulette. The tarots are also just noping everybody as well. After how Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. At least you are, detective. At least you are. Okay, defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear is some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Okay. The witness. Who is the witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold and late last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're checking things out. The card reading is out of stock. Never mind. It's in stock now. So far, we're coming up empty. Ding 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 ding. If you have other card questions, by all means ask. It's Christmas Day, I've forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? What? Talk to Santa. Okay. Can we examine anything here? Can we... The science is Gore Nature Park. Full families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training. Okay, is there anything else? Feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. Okay. Starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry is affecting people. Okay, is there anything else here to investigate? And then in the rubbish bin. Oh, how about we go down the lake? Can we go that way? Light? Anything? Okay. Move. Can we go back to... I don't know what to do. Do we just talk to her? What to do? What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Miss Edgeworth and check the crime scene. Any ideas? Not really. Oh, okay. Well, she doesn't have any ideas. Well, how about we go talk to Edgeworth again? What do I do? How do I make him talk? I give him the badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials in his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply what they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. He kind of got covered. Regardless, I don't want you to be involved in this. You're in particular, I cannot ask you this. Why? I wanted to give you my badge. Why would you do this? Can I... Okay, go back to the Gold Lake. Why is Edgy stuck in this cell? Because he shot somebody. Well, we don't know if he shot someone. What do I give you my badge? That badge, you're showing it to the wrong pal. Oh, okay. Examine? Is there anything else here that I can examine? What am I examining? What is here? Court records? What is there to do? Oh, the defense request. Is it true no one take Edward's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. He shot somebody. Now everyone is like, why is he in jail? And he's like, oh, he shot somebody. No one wanted to go defend. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember, the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over again. Oh, he probably just got mad at us, Nick. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess I heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Gumshoe missed that I'm gonna end my life. Phoenix Edgeworth is my ship. I liked how he was like an enemy and then he became like a friend and now he's in jail? What is with this character arc of Edgeworth? They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk about more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? All right, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, let's get investigating. Why? Why is Edward in jail? It makes no sense. Okay, wowzers, this is Gold Lake. Yep, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Oh, I like some snacks. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? I don't know, bro. Sounds like something you give to the Samurai show. They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are on to the Pink Princess now. I mean, you know. Nope. Okay. What is this? Someone left their poppers here. You can pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, you know. See them a lot at New Year's. Hey, Nick, there might be a clue. Let's take him. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop him. Was that obvious? Poppers. Okay, we'll take him. Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Yay! We got free poppers. I guess the idea is that you can buy a dog and eat it here. So maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Okay. Yeah, I know, we're all classmates. And now he's in jail. I always didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks right as the exit. Okay, anything else here? Hot dog stands closed. A little half-baked. The banner reads samurai dog. Someone needs to redecorate. Okay, anything else here? Lake itself? Gold Lake is really big. Say, Nick, why is it called Gold Lake? Why is it called Gold Lake, chat? Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, so they grew the fruit things. Okay, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd with view from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Which is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. So the Gold Lake is called gourd. Can we... What's in the bin? Okay. Can we move to another place in the park? Oh, oops. Okay. Can we move to the boat rental shop, maybe? Okay, let's see. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop closed for Christmas. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be a good for business either. Boats. I've never been on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one where the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okay. So, I reckon this is how he got out on the boat with that guy. What happened? There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of the boats used for the murder, I wonder? Nick, I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Yeah. What does the sign say? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They probably closed because of Christmas. Hey, Sizable. How you going today? I need more clues. More forest off that way. Okay, there's no clues in the forest. Yeah, okay. Have I looked at everything that is to look? Whee! Okay. And how about we move back to the beach and then to the woods? So let's go move to the woods. Oh, this is where someone was listening. Gold Lake Woods. Oh, I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping in the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick, if they went camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Ooh, that's true. Good call, man. Let's go talk to them. Okay, so how about we just look at the free stuff on the floor? Can we just pick some stuff up? Food and something on the sheet. Pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why there are camping pots and pans made of aluminium. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. Oh, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium. Because it's light? No camping. Sign says no camping. Plenty place to pitch a tent. Wait, if the sign says no setting fire, tents on fire. Oh, wait, what? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh, okay. So, can I slide? Can slide. Okay, look at the car quickly. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive down here. Okay. Trees are thick. Okay, because I can't reach them. There's nothing else on this that we can pick up. Okay, we'll slide. Give me that footage. Make an attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by noise. Cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Oh, the party poppers? Oh, we got footage of it. Well, it responded. Yo, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam here? Look at what you've done. There's a whole roll film. Sorry. Sorry, Ness, don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film costs. Okay, she sounds like that, chat. I'll pay you back then. What you think it's in a party poppers in a place like this? I'm so sorry about her accent. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know you old Yanks think. Them southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl must be why they're dumb. Wait, but I've given her the one with the drawl. Oh, well, too late she sounds like that. What did I sound like that? You're right. She Well, tell me, just because I might think you're dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who you down her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're just sort of friends. I just figured you'd talk about some bejesus's sake. Gosh, I'd rather just one of your papa's droll than listen to your stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess you should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yeah, ma'am? Oh, yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Can I look at a camera still? This camera's responding noise. But that's perfect. That's like, it's gonna make the sound of a shooty. Okay, is there anything else that I can look at here besides the thing? Okay, that's fine. So we talk with the lady. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone I'm not naming any names, someone used up my whole roll. Sorry. Aries VA. You have to deal with this chat. I'm sorry, she sounds like that now. She sounds annoying, but great. It's like, you know, it's not very often I get to pull this voice off of somebody. I wonder if I have anything to show that would get her attention. Do I have anything? Your name. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone not naming any names and use my whole roll. Okay, I wonder if anything I can show. Okay, I present you options. Wait, back. How do I give it? I need to show her the present her my attorney badge. This is my badge. Huh? Ain't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't to try and pull one of them lawsuits on me in that film now. Cause I have you know I'm a fighter and a wrestler, meaning looking things like you. No, that's not it at all. We're just here investigating a murder that took place here at the lake. A murder? That sounds cool. Oh no. Why do you say in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, you come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk and yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta Harper. You old man called me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. I'm gonna forget, by the way, what this lady sounds like as soon as I, like, not talk to her and I have to VA her back. I'm like, I don't remember what she sounds like. Man, pleased to meet you all. I'll just talk to you now like a normal person. What happened? Oh yeah, it was that murder anyways. I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so Christmas Eve. Anything vaguely salad is perfect. A man in the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might seen one. Not sure, though. You gotta remember, I've been watching this lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to tow a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Lotta. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Ha! You don't really want to know what that do ya? Anyway, actually, I'm a researcher student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Okay, wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at University Country U. So right here. When did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors. Yes, meteor showers. Falling stars. The camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine, Solingen. Yeah, there we go. Isn't that where they make knives? Where's a Solingen? Do I need to know this, chat? Beepy was a boat. We can get a good hard look at the beeping boat. Yeah, it was too far. Hey, Ohio Yogurt. We're trying to go get this lady to take a picture of the boat. What device do you have stuck to the camera? Oh, device? Your camera went off by itself when I fired my battery popper. Oh, that. Oh, that meek triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Nice. Can we ask about the camera? Can we girl back? How do we tell her to go get me stuff? Anything? No? Okay. I guess we're just gonna... I guess... Oh, okay. Maybe I've done everything to here. Present is asking questions as well. Oh, okay. I already asked... Oh, you're right. Lotta, yeah. So, your camera triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep! Actually, the victim in the case of researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You all pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look and see my film. Would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them once, don't remember there was anything in them though. But what if I got something I could be a witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! How many murders did you help escaping just today? Oh, I haven't done, Edgeworth got his butt in jail, so I'm helping the lawyer who was kind of mean to me, but then he helped me, and then now I'm kind of, probably should help him. So we haven't made anyone not guilty yet. We are working on it. We are trying to be lawyer. How are you today as well, Ethanel? Going good? I hope you're gonna enjoy my really bad southern accent. I'll go check the film, you know. Back now, you hear? I'm dying. I'm trying. I can't. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. You know, I'm gonna regret the day that I ever, meet someone who does really bad voice acting as well. And then they would be, southern, and they would be making a really bad Australian accent. And then his area is Australian, making a really, southern accent. And then I think we just laugh at each other, giving each other really bad accents. She's trying. It counts. Hey, Gabe, how are you today? Bad day. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm so sorry for people who actually speak this and they're taking mental damage from my bad voice acting. This is what happens to the grand prize of free, okay? It's not gonna get the most quality thing. Oh, wait, slide. Where'd the lady go? I'll talk to you. Is she not a talkable option now? Okay, well, I guess she's not here anymore. We'll just have to wait until she comes back. Oh, okay. Well, we'll go tell anyone in the shop. Okay, I guess we're going back to the... Okay, we'll go talk to the police officer maybe. Criminal Affairs Department. Okay, let's try that. Oh my gosh, we're in the police department. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Okay, what we got? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. I mean, that's smart. If you're a lawyer, you don't say much. You don't need to say more than you gotta say. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that he'd done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, law, I am the law. Freddy boy, welcome! We are trying to win the case why Edgeworth got himself in jail. What a twist of events. The guy who was against us is now in jail. Ha. Hello, Spaghetti. How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Freddy boy! How you going today? What's been cooking? Welcome to the stream. Today we got some lawyering. Lawyer. But I don't know how it's going. I'm trying my best. We just trust each other. That's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. His methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Well, now he sounds southern too. Everyone's getting a southern accent. It is the southern accent day. Autopsy report. I was wondering, how do you get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. 24th or 25th. Bullet shot in the heart. Thank you. Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Is he the one who killed your mom, maybe? Okay. Who are we going to? The office, the detention center. Counting cables of the 6-person system just works here. Oh, maybe I can present camera equipment. Do you save anything? Oh, how about this? Can you tell me more about the report, maybe? Yeah, no worries. How about, will Edgeworth talk to us? He's still going to be a little depressed person. Yeah, I got your autopsy report. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Oh, how about the camera? What's that? I'm not in the mood for it. Why do you... Okay, I tried to talk to you. Did you do it? But you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request, huh? Stay out of this case. Why? Niggas trying to help you. I know that, but I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. He's like a little depressed bean. Wait, counting cables? What do you mean counting cables? Tell me more, Freddy. Why are you counting cables? Man, let's go investigate somewhere else. But Nick... Okay, we're gonna find that lady. Go Lake, Public Beach. Go Lake, Woods. Is that lady still there? Yo, Luda. Wait up, sir. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who's shooting. Yeah, there wasn't enough folk out there last night to strangle that bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How'd you know? How'd you forget? Never mind. You all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What? You're not gonna try to mock my accent? I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You all can have this photo later. I mean, she should tell the cops. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you know, please. Oh, nice trying, but I wasn't bored yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of Northbourne stunk than tell you. Oh, Lotta. Don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or without the other way around. No matter, I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. Can't imagine us mocking her accent. No. I no one gave her a bad accent, chat. No one. I did not give her a bad accent. So there's nothing we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. The machine needs a amount of cables, and the system is bad. A set has been through 6 people, and still cables are missing, and... Oh, Freddy, boy, that sounds kind of rough. I wish you all the best for that. Okay, well... can I take her stuff? Is there anything else? Okay, well, how about we just... back up and move. Maybe there's something in the beach? Looks like the police haven't given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa Claus! Santa Claus is coming to town. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Who are you? Nick, do you know Santa? Wow, Nick. And not say Nick. I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, it's my friend from the first game being Santa. That Butts guy. Feels dumb. It's the best job ever I had in Miles. Oh, okay. I told you. It's Butts. It's Larry Butt. What are you guys doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? The man works as Santa. Oh, Butt. And sells samurai dogs. No. Are you the one behind the times selling samurai dogs? He needs to go. Oh, no. Why, Butts? Gotta get money for dates. My girl, Kianci, deserves the best. It's been getting Christmas movie TikToks my feed. It's a sign to celebrate early. A samurai. Yes, he's selling samurai dogs. Look at like it can be bad times. That Nick and Nick was line is fire. I actually agree. That is so good. What? Yeah, it's samurai hot dogs, but now it's samurai princess hot dog. I don't even know anymore, okay? No, I don't know. Kianci, not another model, I hope. I think he's getting catfish, but we won't tell him. Oh, Kianci's a fine woman, Nick. But her idea, what I wear, this costume, she is all like, you go, girlfriend, you know, she bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Mayor Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Oh, wow, Nick must be tough. No, working 9 to 5, I didn't care of his little sister. Oh, no, I'm not sister. I'm the oldest sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, May. He's not listening. Okay, what did this guy? What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianci, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Mayor. No, it's just Kianci's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. I think man's getting catfished. A model, I knew it. Well, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I'm Nick. Why would you tell Larry? No, Edgeworth. Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder. Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. We're all just went to school together. Just typical anime. Oh, I know this guy. Samurai dogs. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Yeah, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Anime Ex Machina, yes. In anime, we all happen to go to the same school together, so that way we know all about each other to save us some backstory. God dogs like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She's all change the name and go for your girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. That's big news? Catfish by the murderer. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Who's Gordy? What's Gordy? Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster Gordy? I don't know. I mean, we have a few suspects. We have the camera lady could be a suspect. I don't think Butts is innocent. I doubt it's Bust. It could be Butts' fiance, a monster. Yeah, check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Maybe these two are suspects. A monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got in the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion. Oh. Followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Because it's the gun going off. Quentin! I'm going good today. I'm being a lawyer. I'm using all my brain cells. There's no brain cells left. But it's okay. We're going to get through. We're also giving everyone really bad accents. But sounds normal because I can't be bothered giving him an accent. He's crazy enough. How are you going today? Tell me how you're going. Quentin, how you going? Like that, like that. He's a positive energy. You're feeling good. You think that Phoenix would dial at the police station for the amount of times his friends get implicated in murders? Yeah! At this point, they're gonna think he's like a gangster lawyer. Like, he's just getting peeps out who are like... he's the lawyer you call when you're guilty. Nessie's not a monster. They're beautiful, them strong, them and lovey. Nessie! Except we got Gordy instead. Gordy the monster. Can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. But that'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. I'm good as well. Yes, I went to... You went to a circus? Oh, tell me how it went. Was it more animals or more people doing tricks? They tend to be one or the other or a mix of both. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate Larry? Yes, Nick. I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Ooh. Buckarus, better call Phoenix. Yo, level up here. Welcome to the stream. Today we are just trying to go get people out of court. It's very fun. We're doing a good job. More people doing a trick. More people doing a trick for your circus. That's nice. What was your favorite trick that you enjoyed that they did? Do they have trapeze? Trapeze is always scary. Luckily, I like it in Australia. They always force the net up. So that if something happens, which I've seen actually at a circus where someone slipped, they have the net to catch him. What? Edgy got proboscis on his kneel? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Oh, go figure. Interesting and crazy. Ooh, did they have any flamethrower tricks? Chat, what is your favorite circus thing you've ever seen? I don't know, circus display. I like the ones where they balance like a bunch of chairs on top of them and the guy's now in the sky on top of 30 chairs and the chairs are all balanced on top of each other. It's very cool. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Oh no. Okay, okay. Is there anything I can present to you? Maybe tell me more. Okay, hot news. Present. Sorry, Nick. I don't know. Okay. Can I give you this? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. I was taken last night. Lit. It was tame compared to what I saw. Circus trick. I once saw a jester manifest out of nowhere during the theme song. Yo, that's crazy. What? Interesting and crazy. Okay, fire breathers are interesting. And then all of the people who play with the fire stuff. Anyone who plays with fire things is usually in the circus too. What else is there? Sword people. They play with the sword and eat the sword. Larry, you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. You get a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. What are you going to show me then? Geez. Okay. How about the autopsy report? Do you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Mayor? Well... Oh, Mayor said she's seen him before. Okay. The irony is the circus intro was meant to introduce gladiators. Oh, no! Is that your funniest thing, Harold, you've seen at circus? The game audio is muted? Really? You guys can't hear the game? Oh. Really? Oh no! I thought you guys could hear it. Okay, let me make sure you guys can hear it. Why can't you hear it? No! Okay, we can fix this. Maybe it doesn't like us having multiple sound sources. Can you hear it now? I didn't even realize you guys couldn't hear it. My apologies. Can you hear it now? Okay. I don't really mind. Okay. Back. Oopsie! It was to emphasize the accents! No, the music is to drown out my horrible accents. I don't give Butts an accent. He had one in the beginning, but I'm too lazy. I used all my accent power for that lady with an accent. I think we already checked everything. Hey Nick, benches. Let's take a break and have a hot dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Simpy boy, she's standing in freezing water for some time. Okay. Samurai dogs. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add a world famous slogan to the slide? Hey, good idea. What have I done? He's gonna add a slogan now to samurai dogs. Okay. So I think we've talked to him. What? Check it out. Yo, VJ with Pinky. Look at that streak. Amazing. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay. Move back to the lady, maybe? Okay. I think we're good. We'll move back to the main. And then we'll go back to the detention center, maybe? No, the guy's not here. Okay, how about we go to this guy? I'm gonna go back and see what missing server cables. Go, Freddy! I wish you all the best with your electrical wiring. No Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Oh. So now what? Do we go in here? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. It's honestly impressive when you start streaming around 3 to 4 my time. What? Pinky? Are you supposed to be sleeping? I appreciate you being here, but oh my goodness. If you need to go get some sleep time, by all means. I appreciate you coming in though, right? I'm trying to lawyer. My brains are going 100, my singular brain is running at 100 miles per hour trying to solve this cutting caseness. There we go, cutting caseness. Well, you know what we're working on? We're working on a slogan. I have an airy slogan on when I solve a case, chat. Let's stretch it. Actually, this is around the time I wake up to make, oh, I'm Phil Melanie, okay. Well, happy morning, good morning or afternoon or, I don't know, wait, morning, afternoon, or night, whatever time zone you might be, welcome to the Aries streams. But Pinky, you probably know as well, Aries will be going on holiday from the 13th of March to the 2nd of April, which is very sad. But it's okay, because when my procrastinating butt decides to start recording extra content, I was supposed to do it on this weekend, but I decided to watch the Iron Lung instead. And then I was like, oh, well, I got distracted. Distracted Aries are no streaming for holidays. So I'll make a bunch of pre-records. Hopefully Tuesday or Wednesday, but that, I don't know how that's happening. I'm very good at procrastinating this. In times, well, yay. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait, you mean Grossenberg's office? Right, that guy. Grossenberg? That was the last day makes me to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Oh. Okay. Well, we're going to Grossenberg. Grossenberg! Bergie. Pitcherless Bergie. Oh, that's old familiar clearing the throat. Aha, you're me as something, are you not? I was your understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. 16 plus 1 streamers I greet today. Yay, Quentin! How are you? And you're me something too, aren't you? Her little sister, yeah! You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, just like the scent of fresh lemon. Mr. Grosberg, sir? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? I present thee the picture of the dead person. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this man Miles Edgeworth shot? Okay, that is Hammond. Okay, well, thanks. What do you got? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder. You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles, Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who'd he shoot? Well, the identity of the victims I know. You just told us who it was. I guess he hasn't heard anything. Look at the painting. Mr. Grosberg, what happened to the painting? Oh yeah, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home into this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyways? Mr. Hammond? He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yeah, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does it sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial of Mia's murder. That incident where the police were so lost they used a spirit medium. Oh no. Wait, you don't mean that was medium, my mother? Yes, my dear, the spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss, no conviction was made. Oh, is this the case where we find out about the DL6 incident? The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh no. Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Oh, Maya, girly. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grosberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6? This is the case focused on DL6, isn't it? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DLC is none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh no, his father. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Face read out into the court record. Oh my gosh, all the pieces are coming together. All these things were for this reason. Oh, okay. Is there anything else I can give this man? Like, does he want anything? Does he know anything about her? Misty Faye, mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Show them the photograph, okay. Does he want to look at I might as well give him everything just in case. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Do you want a picture of this? Yes, you can't really say sure that's Edgeworth. Not sure at all. Okay, can I give you this? Already gave him that. How about this camera? You want a camera, bro? Ah, that's what she said. And it just happened to send the beach play in the lake? Yes, shooting stars. Shooting star explosions, what's the connection? I'm suspicious of the witness to you. Yeah, she's suspicious. She was more worried about me than anything. Oh, just go and compliment, will you? Okay. So, you're right. He even said she was suspicious. I'm suspicious about this lady. Edworth! What is this? I was hoping you'd go to my message the first time. Edworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Here, have this picture of this lady. Wait, what if that's his mom? What if like everyone's related somehow in a really weird way? Because their hair color's the same, guys. What if they're all related? That would be a plot twist. Edworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you made incredible progress on your investigation. I admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start out on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident? Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. But they went to the same grade school. What? Come Jeez. It wouldn't be surprised. In a metropolitan area with over 30 million people, somehow all the people in the cast are all related somehow. I know, it's just anime magic, okay? Anime magic means we all happen to be in high school and we all happen to be related. You know what? This reminds me of my state I live in. Everybody knows everybody because it's so small. I'm sorry, Mr. Saturday. I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Do you want to have a picture of this? What's that? Okay, how about this picture of you? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Autopsy report. Lotta's camera. Okay. Well, does he want to talk? Oh, he still wants to talk. Okay. The DLC incident is when my father died. Oh. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. Hydrating! Harold is in. I'm very hydrated. If I keep drinking water, Harold, I'm gonna need to go to the toilet otherwise. But how are you today? Welcome to the stream. This man is in jail. We need to get him out. I haven't seen no movement. I'm drinking water! Okay, I'm stretching and drinking water now. There we go, I'm super stretched. I'm super stretched out now. Okay, in case suspect was arrested a man. In any case, it says it was arrested a man. It is pretty clear it was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gold Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end and now... About to end? DL6 didn't happen 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28? December 28? Statute of limitations of the case runs out in 3 days. What? I'm Nick. What does that mean? When a case of statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Chat, we have the chance to clear DL6 and this guy and the girl and everybody innocent. Imagine talking to your lawyer and he asked if you murdered someone and then you go, I don't know, you tell me. No, because that's what you do, I guess, if you're a lawyer talking to a lawyer. Like, you're not allowed... Okay, if, like, as a lawyer, if someone says you did it, you can't defend them. Right? So, I guess saying, I don't know, means we can can still defend him? Does that make sense? Sounds kind of bad, but okay. If he said he did it, we actually would not be able to defend him, like, legally. 2 cases in 3 days, huh? You blew. Right? What happened to the suspect, the one that got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where he went to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years now. Guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father? So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. That's why he changed to being a prosecutor then a defense, so we could get the people guilty after they couldn't get the suspect guilty. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Mia! Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. I agree. It's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Read the room, Mia. Mia, bruh. I'm pretty sure you can't defend a guilty person. It's only for UK and ex-colonies. Wait, seriously? Oh, and Australia. In mock trials, yeah. Because we have a crown above, I don't know how to say, like a seal above the court. And then we are told, why is the seal above the courtroom? Because it is a crown before the case, meaning that you have to protect the crown. If you know the person's guilty, you cannot take the case. That's the spirit of it, at least in Australia law, right? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request. Please give it to the Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yummy. Okay, we got a request. I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's coming down. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There, he's on the floor in the bowl shivering. Guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. What? I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Poor Edgeworth! Well, I guess we're done. Miss Edgeworth doesn't seem he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Bro just curled in a ball. Oh, man. Edgeworth is all cool and stuff, but he's actually a cinnamon roll. That's what I'm starting to decide. And Phoenix is like goofy, but he's actually very competent as well. We have to give Edgeworth's letter because of Gumshoe, okay? Here you go, Gumshoe. Go have your letter. I don't remember Edgy voice in past. Yeah. Poor thingy. Poor guy. Oh, what's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This is Wild Lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to you all about hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's up, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Oh, you trying to say something about the way I do my job? The guard just watching Edgeworth in a bowl on the floor. Yar! Yeah, Edgeworth is probably going to walk up and say, you never saw anything. Right? I just carried a carjack that's 6 feet tall. If you stand it up. What? Phantom's got a little spitting face going on. Yeah. That him be right now. USA's ex-colony. United States defense someone even into the guilty. What? Really, province? I don't blame. What is this? Salary cutting noises. Oh no. Yeah. No, sir. Okay, here you go. I give you the letter. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Chat, has anyone here been in the middle of an earthquake before? I've never been in an earthquake before. Well, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, we just left him there. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Oh my gosh, we're getting a flashback. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. In 4th grade? Are we that far back with Edgeworth? Man, there's some plot. Some plot. What? The only earthquake I've been is in the Questacon Earthquake House Simulator. Ah, what province? You get earthquakes every day? Are you okay? How bad are they? Salary cutting. Oh, hi, what's happening that's requiring you salary cutting noises? Are you okay? And also, Mama D, just what exactly happened to your car? I've got more questions about what's going on in the background there too. It just occurred to me. I was like, why do you have a car jack? Is your car okay? Are you okay? Do you have insurance? Everything's okay. AKA, welcome as well to the stream. What happened to Edgeworth? Why is Edgeworth traumatized? Why is he sad? Edgeworth is sad. I want to go. I need to fill up my water, chat. I'll be back. I fill up my water. My water needs to be filled up. I'll be back. Only small ones. Just feel like you vibrate around a bit. It sounds kind of fun. If there were small earthquakes, maybe not big ones. For earthquakes. December 26, 944, District Court. Defendant. Lobby. Number 2. Okay, chat, hang tight. Before we start using our detective brain, like anything, I'm probably just gonna quickly go grab a cup of water because I'm doing a lot more talking with these sort of. Be back.
PogChamp.
Yum, 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 yum. Ha. There we go. PogChamp was against Japan's legal system. Oh no, PogChamp didn't get to state their case. I'm sorry. I was too busy looking for water. I'm back. Hello, not cute. Yes, is robbed. I haven't played a game. I'm sorry. I played a game. I'll play it again so you can hear it. My apologies. I was out. I've got in the thing.
Objection.
There you go.
PogChamp
Welcome
wasn't
back.
able to state their
How
case.
are you not cute?
Asterisk PogChamp.
How is the...
Browning
I'm
noise
sorry. I've got
asterisk.
food now too.
We have rebranded to PogChamp
I'm
forever.
fine, drown me.
This means you get a completely different message. The current Save PogChamp outreach message is,
Oh.
do you remember when TTS had a good voice? PogChamp remember. Do you remember Moldgate? PogChamp remember.
I
Do you
don't remember
PogChamp
anything, chat.
retirement?
PogChamp can't sound like this
PogChamp
forever.
definitely remembers.
I'm good today. With like, what was it? I was telling you at the beginning, I'm not cute. Have you watched Iron Lung? So that a lot of you guys have, which I thought it was okay. I actually don't mind psychological thriller, but psychological horror, sorry. But I know some people are kind of like not so keen about horror. So I think like if you know you don't like horror, then you probably won't like it. But if you go in knowing it's an indie film with a lower budget, then I thought it was fine. I know the game though. Oh no, I watched a playthrough online so I could understand the movie. So I already know the ending, so I feel no need to play it. Karma? Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Oh no. Oh no. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. No! He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. It's an old man! I just started a boss fight. Run away! What? Oh. I might need to delete that then. Okay, thanks for letting me know, not cute. I mean, secret background noise. Fix that! Wait, I better fix that now. Hang tight. I don't know kill the background noise if I'm in the... I don't know how to mute it. Okay, next time I'll figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. Ares is the boss fight. I'm the boss fight? Okay. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Wow. Okay. I thought I was singing anyways to go get food, so... I probably just have to mute the mic next time. Oops, thanks for letting me know, chat. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim from someone who forges evidence. He told me what it really means to prosecute. Oh, so this is the guy who teaches Edgeworth. Yeah, because Edgeworth, because we beat him so many times, is kind of becoming, like, not as scary. I'm eating rice. Like, I think it's a fried rice. I'm not really sure, but it's like rice with like, veggies. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by 10. I'm scared. It's a marshmallow cinnamon roll. He's scared of earthquakes, but he was kind of scary to begin with. Oh. Oh no. So he was your teacher, Edgeworth? Oh, great. I mean, think about it though, chat. Phoenix must be such a protege at this point, where like he's taking down people with like 50 plus years experience, and everyone's like, dude, this guy's only on his 4th case. I made it sleep high, go to sleep. No worries. Not cute. Thank you so much for sticking by. Smackdown, reading RGB Maker text sounds. All the best, not cute. All the best. You have a good sleep, have a good one, and thank you so much for popping in today. It's weird for Ace Attorney game to never lose a case, or for the badass Rob to always lose a case to you. I guess this old man probably does stuff like forging evidence, but briefly who knows what other illegal things. Yeah. By the night game we 21-0. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Something like that. Yikes. Oh, now I should get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing a purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. As ruthless as me, times 20. I'm just kind of scared. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I guess it's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Okay, we're gonna find you a waterfall to sit under or something. Oh, bad timing. Okay. I'm really sorry. I tried my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's time. Let's head in. I mean, bro's literally got, like, spirits on his side. He's gonna be fine. 10 AM, District Court. Okay, chat, look at the facts really, really closely. Oh, no, I'm scared. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, no. This guy is even more fancy than Edgeworth. Look at his frilly jabot. And his slick back hair. This man's name is literally called Karma. I'm running away now. Hey, Zixi, facts. Facts? Mr. Von Karma. Oh my god. I'm scared now. A man's horrifying. Yep. He looks like the level 10 version of Edgeworth. Like, if he was a Pokemon, Edgeworth would evolve into that. And then there's my character who looks very, green. He has not a single grey hair yet. Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here when I wasn't completely prepared? Even the judge is scared of him with his beard. Right, my apologies. He even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence? A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What is with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Richard Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's the first to see how it goes. What is this? Phoenix got bags under his eyes at 24. I don't know about that. Yeah. I would have bags under my eyes given how horrible this case sometimes goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Okay. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Overheard map added to the court records. Okay. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Bro, it's just... What? Christmas doesn't even mean Christmas. Yeah. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. God, it's the most... I like it. I slap him. It makes me want to beat him up even more in this lore. Beat him up lawfully. Beat him up with the words. Beat him up so that he doesn't actually get beaten up, but he loses a case and feels beaten up inside. There we go. We're trying to learn how to be better wordsmiths. Just thought he ran his court, this old man. Yeah. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, it's not. Okay. The original Edgeworth. Okay, let's go. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Okay, we got this. Let's just ask about everything. A man was called in the station. Can we ask about it? Like, you received a call from a man? Yep, but you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
Objection.
What? Objection's so scary! That woman and the man who called a reporter are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. I don't like this guy. Testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Okay, that's fine. Found Mr. Edgeworth. Can you tell me more about this? Okay, we'll press this. Found Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, what was Edgeworth like when you first saw him there? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not really like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard-cold objective facts. I don't like this guy! I don't... Okay, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Okay. Why don't we arrest the guy who called? Okay, the next morning. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. Okay. And then I'll just press this. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon in the boat. Murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Hello, Mighty Goma. We're being lawyers again. Turns out Edgeworth got himself in jail, so the tables really have turned. We just swapped spots when I was in jail in this game previously, and now he's in jail. Yo, VTuber Shadow, welcome to the stream. Today, we are trying to be a lawyer. I am the lawyer. I will go to jail. Yes, jail. But I am to say that they are not going to jail, and this guy I'm versing is a giant, pompous, kind of annoying aura farming dude. So we have to beat his butt times 10 because he is 10 times scary, which is okay. We are going to do that. Murder weapon we found was decisive evidence. Oh, can you tell me more? Does the bullet match? Can you tell me more? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk tisk. Oh no, he has the same laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? I'm trying to defend the Edge boy. Why does he have fingerprints on his hand? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is a weapon in question, accepted into evidence. I am so cooked. What am I gonna do? His weapons are... Okay. We now have the pistol used to murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Great! Oh! Yes. The ballistic markings of the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tis very well explained. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are just like fingerprints of a gun. These barrels leave distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which you may recall, was covered with defendant's own fingerprints! Wait, there were two shots! But there were two shots! There were two shots made. So it may have not been that shot. This is bad. This makes it look later into it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive yes. Honestly, I couldn't declare a verdict at this point. However, why stop doing the finger waggling? Hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after a recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. But wait, just bang your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? Oh, this is so bad. I don't know. It just doesn't look good. But there were two shots fired. We know for the evidence 2 shots was fired. What's going on here? The fingerprints were on the murder weapon? Uh-huh. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard gunshots from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Maya! Yeah, what? Any progress in Mia? No, sorry, it's no good. It's okay, it's a suicide, I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No, it's okay, Maya. I can call my sister, I might as well be here, right? No, it's okay, Maya. No, I need you here. What? Can't wait for the very unique witness? Okay, we'll see more. I mean, to be honest, Mighty Gomo, haven't all the witnesses been really unique? If you really think about it, has any witness been normal? A lot of them have been really unique at this point, so I'm really curious to see what else we get, right? I can't see you always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts. What do you mean, Phoenix? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I just don't know anything else about Child's Defense. I love watching Aries play a game I played before. Yo. What's more, I'm a spearman who can't even contact spirits. Maya, it's okay. You are just there to be my moral support girly. And maybe... I don't know, maybe you can get me like some tea or something to help me if I can't sleep, need to stay up longer for this case. Days is their off days. I mean, I've just been really lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case already more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Okay, we need to save the Edgeworth from the annoying other guy, Mr. Von Karma. Call your witness. Yes, we'll miss a lot of heart. Take the stand. Okay, chat, you ready for the best southern accent in town again? Lot of heart, you are a research student at university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw in the night incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Okay, wait, I'll give her a better accent when she says, understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay, wait for her accent. Let's go. Unless she doesn't give me like that accent stuff that helps me like do it. Okay, testimony, please. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents on the boat. When there was another bang, there wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Ah! This guy! He's not playing games! Order, I will remove people from this courtroom, but I do not have an order immediately. The witness testified. She looks at the lake where she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. The man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Ah, this is so bad. This man ain't playing. Order, I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, the court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have a photographic proof. What question here can you possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in a testimony? I do. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only have to flat and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. I know it! It's 2 gunshots, not 1. And the bullet of the other one's gone. And then I'll hold you contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? What do you really think? Yes, it was a contradiction. It's the 2 shots. It has to be the 2 shots. I noticed one little thing. Well, press Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Ugh, I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness. Oh, no. Oh, I got it. It's 2 shots. It's 2 shots. It has to be the 2 shots. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. Okay, let's just check what evidence I've got. 12, just after midnight. What does this article say? Giant thing that appears in the lake. It was a bang. Overhead. Okay, we got that. Found him in the body. Where's the other weapon? Okay. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't anything on that boat. No, I got it. Tell me more about this. Another bang. Okay, press this. There's 2 of them. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You were asking meaningless questions. Contradictions, Mr. Rebel, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. Can we press if there's anything else on the boat? Are you sure about that? Yeah, as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Time to filibuster. Yeah. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions of being sustained. What? I'm sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions there. So taking my sister here. It's okay! What do I do? Christmas Eve, just after midnight. I heard this bang come from the lake. Maybe press that. So you were looking at the lake at that time? Nope, I looked after I heard that noise. Great. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions. Two gents in a boat. Can you tell me how it was foggy, maybe? Okay, we got something here that's a contradiction. Faces the lake. 24th or 25th. 12th of the 12th, 1225. Old photograph. Article about a lake monster. What if that made the bang? Overheard map of the Gold Lake. Found the victim's body. Okay, hear me out, chat. What if the bang wasn't a bullet, but the news article? Okay, I'm gonna go just ask all the questions, right? I'll just press this. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking you if you saw the two men. Well, yeah. Witnesses testify that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look also for your previous contradictions. He done it quick. He's hiding something. Oh! Then I looked at the window. I saw two gents in a boat. This is the one where you have to present. Two gents in a boat. What time did she say she heard the gunshot? 12:15. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Okay, I'll press this. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time. She said that already. Okay. Oh, I figured it out. Got it. I got it. I figured it out. I know what it is. I think I got it. There's a time discrepancy. I think here it's 12:15 and but it could be here. What time did she hear the gunshot? This one? It said that it was this one that we have to press. This one. That he's hiding something? The map again? Okay. What? Okay, there's a lady here. There's a bunch of boats. There's that. And you're telling me that... I went much further. What time did she say she heard the gunshot? I'm so confused. 25th or 25th? She heard, what time did she hear the gunshot? On the 12th of the 25th, 12:15 a.m. One of her statements says it. Oh, it was Christmas. It was Christmas Eve. Just after midnight. After midnight? Wait, I found a contradiction. Christmas Eve just after midnight, but the murder happens on Christmas. Christmas Eve just up. No, but that means we land on Christmas though. Where's the time? I didn't see no time. No, there was no time except for Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve? Just after midnight? What's Christmas Eve after midnight? That's like, wait, sir, is this saying that this happened on Christmas and then she had on Christmas Eve? Is that what it's saying? Present the photo to that. Okay, I don't know this is gonna work. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly is that evidence in your statement just related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please state the facts. There's that. What? No, that didn't make any sense. Huh? No, because it makes sense that it was 12:15. She said it was after Christmas. My brain is melted. No, it wasn't right. Yeah. I am so lost. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. 2 gents in a boat. Trying to be smart. 2 gents in a boat. This is the evidence that it warned us though. More information is missing. That was another bang. I solved the mystery. Reno Pico, I'm so confused. I already asked that one. I was in my car. I was in my car. I was in my car. How did she see it? How did she get up there so fast? How did she... Okay, if she got her car to seeing it, how did you get in the car so fast? Why are we camping there anyways? I am a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. What research? This sounds very suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? There should be 2 pictures. Oh, you're right! No, we have evidence. Oh no. What should I do? What? Oh no, hold it. It was me. Mayor, is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. His lieutenant must leave. No. What? Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What is the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict to be declared. Is that right? Wrong! Wrong. What? Did you hear that? Miss Hart said. She said they clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes the testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. What? What? Order, order in the court. You're the content of the court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Khan, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta has made a new testimony. The defense does not have a right... does have a right to cross-examine her again. Okay. But this is contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me here. Very well, Mayor Faye. You leave the room immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Oh, you're right with the double shots should have fired too. Okay, I do not tolerate badgering my witness. Okay, I'm running out of time. I better find contrast anywhere else. Okay. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Oh no, I don't find anything in that, but I can't score any misways either. It's foggy as foggy can be. Can you even see on this? It's 1 step at a time. Yeah, it's foggy. Can I just show the photo and say it's foggy? Like, how can you see there's a fog on there? Can I just present this? Like, literally, you can't see anyone. I'm gonna give this. Can you see? Got you. Got you, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got it? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? This very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. Sir? This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, correct? Not even he could capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see that defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sightings. I did it. I finally found a hole in your Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Oh, how it was seen. Okay. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me, and when I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. This one better be good. Didn't Carl just admit to tampering with evidence by adjusting her testimony? Yeah, but it's not a. It was a cold night. The mist was thick as grits. Then how see with binoculars? So I was finished setting up my camera. I got back in the car. Still wore binoculars with me. Then I heard the noise out at the lake and looked with my binoculars. Dude, it was really. There was a heavy fog. How could Boss change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounds pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction. I don't care how many Von Karma rejections I get, I have to find a hole in this testimony. Okay. I wouldn't trust a witness that sounds like that. Oh my gosh, Mr. Dykel, welcome. We are trying to be lawyers. Edgeworth got his butt in jail, so now we're trying to get him out of Edgeworth 10,000, and he's like the more preppier version of Edgeworth is beating us up. So we have to go beat this guy 10 times fold and put him in jail. Well, maybe this guy goes in jail too. Everyone's just in jail. I mean, evasion is legal, yeah. How could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses a second. You hasty Yankee Taz, and you find a girl where I'm from. Cactus Magnificus, welcome to the stream. We trying to put this guy in jail. I mean, out of jail. This other guy can go to jail that I don't like. But this guy in jail, we gotta help him. Edgeworth is innocent, right? And do you also, have you played Ace Attorney before? I've never played, so if I played very badly, it's because of that. But welcome to the stream. We are very nice here. We have bread sometimes. Wait, where my bread screen? We have bread. When you chat, you actually help the area's economy, and you're all just looking at my microwave. So now, we need to continue court casing. Your narration makes it 10 times better. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Bread is good, bread is lovely. Nobody loves me, everybody hates me. I'll just eat some worms. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars. Okay, how is testimony everything? You camera? Yeah, I got it in automatic. The issue concerning is Mr. Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. Ugh. Okay. Binoculars with me. Why did you have your binoculars? I want to see you go to the series. I will. Binoculars. Oh. Hey, welcome here. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to go put someone out of jail because he shot someone, but he 100% did not shoot someone. So as the defense lawyer, we're gonna go make this other preppy guy lose his 40-year win streak. And then I can laugh at him evilly. How you going today? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Oh! I've got doubts that your camera too. Would that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Yo! You got this, have fun. Yeah, it's great. Have you played it before, Kiara? It's very fun. It's very goofy. The camera is irrelevant to this case, especially when you stand erect at the top. Do Destiny's first cases. I want to see it! No, you wouldn't necessarily want a telescope for that. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, because it should take 2 shots. Dual Destiny is the first AA game. I fell in love instantly as a kid. Yo! Okay, we gotta check out this Dual Destiny then after. It's make or break time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to the entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Oh no! This is definitely not how court works at all. No, it is not. Everyone's goofing it up. Miss Hart, you will testify in the court about the camera. Oh no. Camera was set up to take pictures of meteor shower. When I heard that noise in the lake, I looked at my binoculars. Okay. Let's go press this. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Do them in order, okay? Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't really thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? At this point, you should just make a motion for acquittal because this case is hopelessly compromised by prosecutions. Doug! No unnecessary comments, please. Camera was set up to take pictures. But why is your camera pointing at the lake and not upwards? You get what I mean, right? Why is your camera, like, not looking upwards? I reckon I shoved the map in here. So once I finish taking a camera, I'll go back in the car. Okay, I reckon, like, why are you not looking up? Why are you looking sideways? You get what I mean, right? Like, why are these guys perfectly, he's been the Japanese justice system. Encouraged. Why is a meteor shower noisy, though? Can I present the thing? Maybe this. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera. I told you, chat! I'm a genius. I deserve a little gold star. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Duh. Oof. Sideways. You mean horizontal. You get what I mean? Like, the camera can't be shoved that way. It's got to be looking up. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. Oh, Gordy! She was trying to look for Gordy! Gordy! I'm gonna send this. Gordy. Miss Hart, and this is what you were trying to photograph. What is this? A newspaper article? Gordy? At the sightseeing at Gold Lake? Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monsters. You got proof or something? Aries is on fire. Let me see you prove that I was down at Lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no jokes. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Miss Gordy? Because it makes bang noises, you... Okay. The proof, Miss Camera, is on your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph you had taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to the article, Gordy made loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are you all lawyers that smart? So smart, boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But she so sickly said, so what? Changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm thinking you're getting the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Okay, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. I imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. When I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. Another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to try. Welcome down, welcome down, welcome down. I'm gonna just do the questioning for each of them, but I'm pretty sure I know the evidence. This is now the double shot comes in. There should have been 2 photographs. Actually, I mentioned that previously, that there were 2 shots and 2 photographs. And I forgot that I mentioned that previously. I swear I mentioned that at the scene and I forgot. And then one of you chatters reminded me and I was like, oh yeah. Okay. Witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether it's a research student or photographer is no brainer in this case. There is no need to waste more precious time. No, honey. We're gonna got this. We got this. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine it because why? There is a contradiction. Ha, that would be a first. Very funny. Okay, last chance. Understood. Okay, got it. Get it. Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. Okay, that's fine. That seems rubbish. I'm investigator photographer. Fine, that's fine. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of the monster. Fine, that's okay. That's why I was camping by the lake. That's fine. That's all I was hiding. That's a lie. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. Okay. Tell me more about this. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Press. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Okay. Continue. Hold on, your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. It's this one. The boat. Okay, this is to present evidence. You would have been looking for Gordy! Why are you looking at the boat? No, I reckon she would have been looking at Gordy. Yeah, okay, I agree with that. No, she's trying to look for... You're looking for Gordy! You literally said that was Gordy. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, of course, I was looking at it. I was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree any normal person would, but you are far from normal. What? You step over and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't have given the boat a second thought. Aries is on a run now. I'm gonna go graveyard, you guys. You're going to the tombstone. Let's go. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there, y'all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, could be witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. When I shoot a man in the lake, and I know who to call. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in.
Objection.
Oh no. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your Shut my what? That's what she was going to say. What she's going to say. She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, but it should tell us who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make a show that you're not. Can't wait for the first VTuber lawyer in court. Oh no. Oh no. That would be a fun one. I mean, to be fair, I'm surprised there haven't been VTubers in court. Actually, there is probably. I'm probably taking VTuber to court. But like, I reckon there's enough court-worthy stuff flowing up in the background that it'd be so interesting having two VTubers. It wouldn't. Okay. I'm sure somewhere in this world there is a VTuber that is a genuine lawyer out there, right? And you could have a very interesting case where a VTuber takes another VTuber to court. So what happened if the VTuber lawyer took the so the VTuber lawyer is defending two VTubers that are actually lawyers defending two people who are VTubers IRL. They're actually all VTubers, but we don't know that. I don't think a judge, imagine someone who's a judge and also a VTuber. You have a court of VTubers and not even know it, right? Everyone's a VTuber these days. So many VTubers all in incognito mode. Imagine a bunch of models just yapping at each other in court. This needs to happen. The only problem though is that we'd all have different court systems. Like for this to happen, you need people all to be in the same system.
What are you on and where can I get some?
Where can I get some? It doesn't mean I was wearing his gravitas. Aaron didn't play Guilty as Suck again. Funny Discovery would probably out all of them. Yeah, I like anime Bruce. No, that's what I'm saying. No, if you're the court, if you're the lawyer and you're the judge, you wouldn't find out you're a lawyer. You'd find out maybe the people fighting each other were VTubers, because if it was a VTuber case, there'd be no reason to show that the judge and the lawyers were VTubers. That's just kind of funny, but that'd be kind of like a funny tidbit. When someone uses chat, I don't know, I guess it's... What do you mean? I just photographed, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Why hasn't that enlargement not been presented to the court? Why is the objection so deep? Because it does not exist? Y'all are talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Oh no. You old fool. Yo, this is great. This woman. What's the meaning of this, Von Karma? Miss Hart. You know what I realize our talent is? All these preppy people aren't used to dealing with silly people, but it seems that our talent as Phoenix is good at making people talk. Show that photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh no! Zooming in enhance. Let's go. We still cannot see who was firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll set this as evidence. Take leg photo added to the record. Happy now, Miss Wright? There has to be something. You asked for enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Letterheart. And none of too soon, that was a fragrant waste of my time. At the Muska, how are you today? What hand does Emmett use to write again? I don't know, actually. Is he left-handed or right-handed? I have no clue. You're right, because it said that it was a right-handed gun. So if he's a left-handed, he'll also be safe as well. Not your picture. Yes. I stated everywhere I need where this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decent, decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. Oh! I got it. I got it. He's shooting with his left hand. Yes, the guy in the photo is shooting with his left hand. And the gun says it's right-handed. Oh my gosh, I got it. There we go. Yeah, he's shooting with his left hand. It's the left hand. It's the left hand. It's the left hand. The gun goes right. Here, Your Honor. The shooter. I'm not sure I understand. The shooter's strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol. The gun is right-handed. The left hand is shooting it. The hand directly contradicts the other piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that contradicts. This is a right-handed gun. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, this prints and the murder are a weapon from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh yeah 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 yeah! That came in the nick of time. Cause yeah. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I would like someone to reconvene this courtroom. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We now know what it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leads us to a rather large problem. Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in this lake that night. But who the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself? The victim himself? Order. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. This seemed to be the only remaining option. I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. Examination of the victim would reveal the distance at which it shot. The distance? Are we gonna go throw our friend on the bus? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh no, we have to get Larry in trouble. I hate the objection voice. I do. There's no way it could have been a suicide. Oh my god. Okay, it's Larry. It's Larry. It's Larry. I mean, oh no. Of course, I already considered that possibility suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. Oh no. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. My brain. Blech. Phew, that was a close one. Edgeworth's face. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyways? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go and check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Does he like her? Tell her to watch what he says in court. Wait. Edgeworth, if you run off with Maya, I don't even know what to say after that. If you end up with Maya in this really weird plot twist, I will just be like, I wouldn't see that one coming, okay? That's all. Would it kill you just to stay how he feels with the fakes, Edgeworth? Objection! I requisited a transcript of Lydia's entire testimony. I thought it might give you some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of that testimony was that the bang she heard. Lydia's deposition added to the court records. The real plot thickens. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. I reckon Larry was accidentally shot the guy or something being there, and like he was told to go hold something and didn't know. Like Larry is implicated somehow. He just is a goof and he didn't know what he was doing. So he's unintentionally being caught in it, I reckon. Spicy. 26 December. Man, we are like on Boxing Day. I should be doing my Boxing Day sale then going to go court. Mayor? Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I knew I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. I just behave from now on, okay? okay. Oh wait, that was supposed to be Phoenix's voice. I'm sorry, I can't read sometimes. Manigoma, still leave? Okay, Manigoma, you have a good lunch or work, okay? I salute, have a good day. Bye-bye, Manigoma. Oh, thank you for staying for one of our court cases. I will do my best to get this man out of jail. Okay. Wait, why are you in jail still? Can we get questioning? Have you been questioned yet? Nope, not yet. We're just here right now. Oh, I'll let you go out questioning. Get bail money ready. Okay, how much? I don't know, I'm sending you bill. Oh no, Mia. Griffin Supreme, how are you today? Welcome, welcome. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. Stop my training. Try to best. Check out if there's any waterfalls in the local area. Okay, let's go move. We gotta move it, move it. Let's go to the Gold Lake and see if there's anything else in the lake. There are fewer than there yesterday, but cops are still in the park. Okay, let's go to the beach. I wonder if the guy's there. Haven't seen Larry around today. Probably off paying the nose of the date. Okay, maybe someone's in the boat shed? I really want to see if someone's in the boat shed. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, so is there anyone in the camera place maybe? Oh, no worries, not angry. Have a good one. It's quite a messy one. Okay, don't worry, we got this. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trials today. Yes? What about the trial? I'm gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay, so tomorrow's trial. Any idea what strategy Wen Khan was planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Okay. The other one. Who the other witness was? Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Bye-bye! Not angry! Have a good night! All the best sleeping! Alright, I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. Wait. What is up? He's afraid of earthquakes? Wow, old man is about to employ ChatGPT as a witness. Wait, seriously? Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about that himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day, him hating crime the way he does, and him being a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Aww. Maya Fey? Yeah, she's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. See her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Oh, Edgeworth is paying. Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Edgeworth to pay the rent too. That's so funny. Is Edgeworth going to get any more cases after he's just like being like, anyone in the boat shop? Okay, no one's in the boat shop. We'll leave the place. To the entrance. We'll go pick up Mia. Mia needs to go get her waterfall powers back or whatever. Mia, jump in the ship. Yeah, you finally came. I'm free to go. Free at last. Those interrogators were mean. They were like, oh, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Is Edgeworth finally going to start funding her law office? He should join. He should join us. We should become allies. He could just be like the third party member in this like law firm. I mean, you know, I don't know if he's going to get any work after this, so we're happy to hire him. He's like a marshmallow. Okay. Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, well, that reminds you. Thanks for the bail. Thanks, Edgeworth. Huh? Oh, JP wants a rock blessing? JP, your rock blessing for today is the amethyst, which is all about connections. Crown, chocolate, purple rock, Zahashara. I hope going to next week, you'll get all the connections, +1 to making them, and I don't know, maybe you need internet connection. Who knows? All the connections. I wish it's good for next week. He's not a defensatory though. He's the guy trying to guillotine people. Oh. True, but we can have a law firm that does two things. You can get our defense or attack force. It's just like, oh, welcome to Riot's defending service, where we also have Riot attack service. Just depends which one you want. I'm asking, go to my Valentine's, will the outcome be good? Yo, Pinky, I really hope you pull something good. I swear, if I get something really bad, I'm really sad. Oh no! Okay, wait, Knight of Swords. Please, 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 please. Ah, no! Okay. Self-doubt could cloud your sense of purpose. Don't lose your focus. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know, Pinky. It's so vague. I guess. Don't lose your focus? I think it is what it is at the end of the day. If it doesn't work out, don't lose your focus and continue to find the right one. If it does work out, don't lose your focus on, you know, working hard to make it work, if that makes any sense. It's given me something really vague in the cards, right? Do it. But I think as I said, don't lose focus. It is that's how I kind of read it. Like it is what it is either way it comes out, but you've got your own interpretation of how it reads. That's the other one as well. I think I wish you all the best, Pinky. I wish you all the best, right? Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We gotta win the case, Nick. Okay, what do we got? What to do? Clues department. Go look for Gordy. Any clues at that park is as good as Benny. We'll head down there. Any ideas? In detention. It's really comfortable here, warm and clean. Ah, okay. Well, cool. How about we go look for a waterfall or something? Will that make you happy? How's your Valentine's gonna turn out? Oh no, is everybody just asking their Valentines now? Okay. King of Cups reversed. King of Cups reversed. King of Cups. Okay. Associates seem to be plodding along slowly. Keep a backup plan handy in case people can't keep up. Exaggeration is in the stars, so read between the lines. And find a helping hand in old friends and family. I have no clue how to read that for your Valentines. But you can go use your artistic interpretation, Harold. Aries didn't even need a tarot card for that one. I have no clue. What does that mean, Harold? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know, Harold. What does that mean? Maybe your associates are being homies. I don't know. Why is it talking about your associates? How many cops around today are there? They're probably back working up a case against Edgeworth. No, not you! Mediate and search the answer within yourself. Meditate. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is mine a big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to you all. Make it up? Okay, what do you want? Bromley's now? Oh my gosh. Chat. I don't know. I guess tarots are made for love, huh? Okay, everyone's pulling swords. You got the 4 of swords upright. Let's see what you got. 4 of swords. 4 of swords. To soothe disagreements, look for conservative middle-of-the-road position. The opposition lessens when you realize that people can change. The greatest obstacle to your success is impatience. Bromley, are you impatient? It's telling you to be patient. I don't even know what that means. You guys will have to be a little bit more, I don't know, interpretive of what these are. I don't even know your situation. Are you actively fighting peepsies? Are there problems in which you need to make sure that they get resolved? I don't know. What does that even mean? Will a tarot reading be good or bad for me? You're gonna ask that as a tarot reading? Been patient for 2 years. Good, you're doing a good job. It's saying to keep being patient. We're on the way, right? You got something going, right? And it says what? It's a meta reading. Oh, well, bro, it says that it's good. It says to go in the middle of the road approaches, and greatest obstacle is impatience. I guess if you jump the gun, it can cause issues, but I think you know when your time has come. I have no clue. Rinny. You got the sun as your reading, which is a fun one. Let's go look at the sun. Ding, 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 ding. Any personal growth you achieve now will be linked to self-expression. Say what you feel when you feel it. Accept criticism and admit mistakes. Enthusiasm and self-assurance will bring results. I don't know. It gives you a good tarot reading. They're saying to just work on personal growth and accept criticism, make mistakes. It gave you some general life advice as far as your tarot reading. I don't even know. I hope you enjoyed that. I have no clue what the tarot just told you. A rock blessing. Okay, fine. Harold, you get a rock blessing. Your rock blessing for today is the Carillion, which is an orange rock all about creativity, also known as the Shisthana. And going into next week, it's a sacral chakra. All the best for all your creative endeavors. And you get all the pluses. Well, at least to next week. Okay, dokie. Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it hard to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I thought I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, memory's tricky vague, little thing. Yeah, sure, I know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder. Gordy? What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I get my exclusive photos and rocket to start him. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Yeah, I'm making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting in the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? Make it up to us. Right. Propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information didn't come cheap, my friend. Okay. Hey, I see you're thinking about my unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's from the love of your face. Let me tell you, southerners are way more sophisticated than you. Dice says, have you ever considered swapping teams? You have suffered from those nightly activities, but at least you— what? Get split bills? What is it saying? I have no clue. I'm just the exception. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, be that. We're gonna make a deal or not, okay? Deal? What are we dealing with? We don't have any leads, so here it is. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely out of your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not doing to rub the poor. For exchange, information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? People money split bills in this economy? Yeah. But Gordy doesn't mean Gordy might not exist. And that brings me to proof that shows he doesn't. What? I'll be keeping watch for the car, okay? See something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See you later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy. I sure do. We're gonna look for Gordy. What are you searching for Gordy for him, Nick? Don't you get it? Okay. I don't know. Can someone pretend to be Gordy? Oh, no. What's that? This is Steel Samurai. No! Larry, what is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiazi's idea. She's like, if you like put this, it will be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that she's finished now. She's got them for free, right? Oh my gosh, maybe his girlfriend is that film assistant lady, I reckon. Maybe. Okay, let's go to the Gordon. Oh no, wrong one. I meant to go to the— oh, I did not mean to go there. I went the wrong one. I meant to go to the boat shed. Go to the boat shed. Oh, actually, I have to talk to him. She's real. Yo, Nick, what happened with Mr. Edgy? Well, he made it through the first day in court, right? I don't know how Good, our prospects are here from now though. Oh no. Miss Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Oh no. No, but that's trauma. That's something useful. That's weird. I think he was... Oh, maybe because he's scared of earthquakes. If there was a shot and there was a boat, he would have curled into a ball. He could... I think that's some evidence later on. You know, he's scared of things shaking. So if a shot was fired on the boat, it would have shook in the boat. It would have made him curl in a ball. I think that's evidence for later, chat. I'm onto something. I don't think he was in school ever like that. No, really? Well, it was only the same class for a little bit. He tries to schools pretty quickly. Right? She's real. DL6 incident happened. Doesn't like Larry though about it though. Big samurai? Hey Larry, when do you get that big thing? Oh, the big guy. I've heard that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't he yesterday? Oh right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit in my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Okay. He's so funny. Good to see him back, though. It's always so quiet here. When did the boat shop close for good? They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Okay. We can't get in? Okay. I think this will come later with the boat rentals. Okay, we'll go to the lake woods. Hey yo, well, you find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Keep moving, I get cold out here. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, you don't get that. Wachoo! Oh no, she used a whole film. No worries, Meanie! Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. I told you no sneezing. I see the camera to respond to things a little sudden than a bang. I trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, it's nice about my film. Yeah, paper lady. Sob. Present Gordy, maybe? You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. Couldn't something like this into the paper? What kind of fool do you think I am? Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture of a murder trial. Judgment claims she saw something she didn't. Okay, so she doesn't take the picture. Oh, I don't know what to do. But it must not be here. Okay, let's go find some, like... Ugh. Maybe I can ask this guy about his picture he gave us. Gordy really exists? No, I think somebody's probably just saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I keep selling samurai dogs so the truth's out. What could be... At least my country on the definite is allowed to lie to the judge. False testimony, withholding evidence, and lying court is punishable offense. So Khan would have been dunzoed. Ah, I see Kimoan. Tower redeemed broken. If you've redeemed a card, it might have a cooldown. Or it might have a cooldown if somebody else redeemed it. I'm actually not sure. I don't know. It could have a cooldown. If everyone's used a certain amount of tarets, I think on yourself there's a cooldown. Have you already redeemed it, Die, out of curiosity? If you haven't, it shouldn't have a cooldown. There's a CD after somebody redeems. Yeah, I think it's a cooldown. But obviously if it's like half an hour and it still wasn't cooled down, there might be something broken. Cooldown looks like it's finished. Oh. Have you redeemed? It might also have limited redeems per person. Have you redeemed a tarot reading before? Because then I think it just stops someone spamming like 50 tarot readings. The other teams have tried to entice me over. Alas, they don't seem to work benefits enough. What is this, Brumley? What teams? Ah, confused. Okay. Let's go. What does this picture look like? It looks like a sock or like a hand. Oh, it looks like the samurai's hand, like someone's hand. Oh, I figured it out. Maybe it's the samurai's hand. It's so huge. It's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me, huh? It looks pretty well made to me. Still novice. Thank you, Nick. True says like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Okay. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon with air. Just got repaired yesterday. What a drag that was. I don't know. What do I do? Maybe I'll come back? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go try. Maybe I'll go talk to... Anything in the criminal department for me? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here if anything need anything besides money, that is. Investigation? How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. Sir Bromley, I should say, if you're looking for something, you should check out, what is it, to meet people. It's like, check out anime conventions, check out LARPing, check out board game clubs. It's like really nice to meet people there. Very nice to meet people there. There is like area secret technique. There's like, I think the key thing is meeting people. I mean, I don't know. I guess meeting people is kind of hard in this era because most people just stay indoors. But I don't know. I'm sure there's board game clubs somewhere. They're really nice to meet people who also like board games. It's like, because board games you can't really play online as much. Oh, it's work shifts? Oh, work shifts. Yikes, work shifts. I'm supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's the father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out in court. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy? Do you know about Gordy? The monster down the gold leg? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. If the outdoors is so great, why don't we spend 10,000 years perfecting the indoors? I know we terraformed the indoors so it was nice and perfectly temperatured and can go give games to Aries. It's very nice. I think the outdoors is because the outdoors has sunlight and we haven't figured out how to get sunlight inside a room that I turned all the blinds off because I don't want sunlight. I have to get outside for the vitamin D's. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Oh no. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I think Gumshoe will aid your search of Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons of finding evidence. What? You can take it whichever one you like. Yo! What is this? Give us the goods. Hold on, everything is in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing our secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? Damn! Vitamin. Oh! Vitamins to get sunlight? I see. But vitamins will overpack your liver, so you can only have so many of them. He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Here, boy. Oh my god, guys! We can get a pupper! We sort of met someone of interest in, but they're very shy. Aww. I mean, I don't have enough information. Like, because that's the problem about it, is that unless I had more intel, it's like, okay, the best way I can say is that you are in the best seat to make a choice. Because, like, you know, people have their own personalities, people have their own tells, people show their own things. It is like, the last thing you want to do is scare someone, like, away or something. But, I mean, I don't know. Do you have any like, homies who can do some inside digging for you? If that makes any sense. Because, like, I don't know. I'm the sort of person where, like, if my friend says something, I'm like, I need to investigate. So I try to wing woman people, like, hard. Like, I'm always... But obviously you have to pick a solid wing person. If they're, like, mess it up, then it's just kind of like, yeah, right? I mean, does this person want to play board games? So, check out, I found this board game club. Maybe you can tell them about do they like anime? I guess you can meet up with them without making it like weird if it's like a common hobby. Like if you both like anime, there's always like anime conventions and stuff happening in town. There's board games, there's probably LARPing. It depends on what your interests are too. Like, do you have any common interests that you could find a reason to meet? Here it is. Oh my god, he's so cute. I do agree. Very important question. No, don't. I feel that would just confuse people. What's a VTuber? I'm like, oh no, you don't need that question. And And this will help us how? Charlotte is awe. Aries knows what's awe is the response, but doesn't know if it should be positive or negative awe, and it's both until the relationship is observed. Yeah, it's Schrödinger's awe. Like, it's... Because, like, even for me, I'm kind of like, you meet people and sometimes you're like, I do not know what's going in your brain. Like, some people are easy tells. Like, I've been told that I'm very easy tell. Like, my face will just show what I feel like. It's very hard for me to, like, hide what I feel like because it'll just come out of my voice. Like, you can hear it. If I'm sad being, I'll sound sad, right? Some people are really good at just kind of not... Like, how do I say this? Like, if they're shy, I guess it just depends. Do they open up when you chat with them? Like, I don't know. It's like, because you have to observe them in their natural environment. The wolf? The wolf. Yeah, that's what I mean by natural environment. Like, it's hard. But I feel you've got that. You're on the, if you got friends, the wing woman or the wing man, absorb them in their natural environment. Next secret weapon to a fishing pole. A fishing... Oh! Perfect. Looking for monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. A metal detector. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Eating soda cans. I want the dog. I want missile. Stick your partner to pet you to see what they're like. Oh no, we get along really well. It's difficult. She's shy and she's rather anxious and worried about losing what we have as friends. And I don't want to... Okay, I'm going to say this, right? Unfortunately, those things, I like to call them double or nothings. Okay? I'm going to say this. With a double or nothing situation, if you go for the shot, you can have the world, and if it ever blows up, you lose it all. I do believe there are people that are better as friends, and I do believe, yes, there are instances where you take it to the second step. This is a really hard one because I guess that's a choice that you have to, it's a double or nothing. That's the best way I can say it, right? Yeah, because that's it. You could be like, there are people I generally feel like you can be like the best of friends, but trying to be in like a relo won't work. So, yeah, it is a rough one, right? I think that's kind of where you just kind of, I guess it's not really also a matter of, it's kind of like what the other person wants as well, right? I'm not like, if the other person really just wants like, I guess friendship and stuff as well. It's like, I guess it depends as much as like, you know them as friends. Cause like, I don't know, it's kind of hard because it's like, each friendship is also different on the depth of, like you can have very shallow friendship, you can have very deep friendship, right? I wouldn't have enough pieces to know if this is the sort of person that you could just like I'm gonna say upright, it's a double or nothing. I think the whole like we can be friends after, it's too messy after you go past a certain point, right? I think that's, yeah, that's gonna unfortunately be probably a question you have to have. It's like, if it misfires, would you rather have a really solid friendship, or would you rather do a double or nothing, take the shot, and if it doesn't check out, then that's okay. It also, probably the other question is like, you need to ask yourself, what do you actually want in a relationship? Because, yeah, as I said, some people are better off than friends, versus like someone where, yeah, you take it to the next step and it's like, what do you want? Have that kind of sorted out, and you've got it, right? Is it worth the double or nothing for losing this friendship forever, right? And it's hard when if you like, it's that, it's like you're either gonna have the double or you could have the nothing, and in the end, if it doesn't work, and then you've lost that friendship. I am a genuine believer that if you do a double or nothing, you cannot be friends after. That is like the fakest thing I've ever heard in the world, where people, oh, be friends after. I'm like, no, you crossed the line of no return. I don't know. That is something you have to, that is something you will have to sit in the darkness of your soul and just be like, what do I do? And you know what? People live their life differently. Some people are just like, I would rather have the friendship and like, you know, it does like enough from this and I don't need it further. Some people are like, if I die not knowing I shoot my shot, I would regret my life forever if she was waiting and I didn't shoot my shot, right? Yeah, what they want in a relationship. Exactly. That's why I'm saying it's important, because Like, let's say she just says yeah, but she doesn't also know. It's now an experimental mess. So what you're saying is that double nothing should be taken. No, double nothings can be taken, but be wary to bear the consequence of taking it. Right? That's probably the best way to say it. And yeah, and that's the thing. Like, because I have a lot of people where, yeah, I would say I'm the best as a friends, but it would not work in a real. I just say that. I don't know. Like, this depends on your friendship as well with the person. But like, some people you could just probably open up and just say why it wouldn't work in a million years. Like, I would say very much with some friends, there's sometimes a joke where you would just banter into that, and then it'd just be like, this is why this would never work. Like, as a friend, like if you had that friend conversation with someone where you kind of know why it wouldn't work in a million years, and you both have that acknowledgement knowing that, because, for example, right, like, you know, you say what you want or what don't you want. Just a pure example. Let's say you wanted kids and she didn't want kids, and that was a deal breaker. Then let's say you were friends with them, then you can already know that that's going to be like something that would never ever work in a million years, right? Or what if like they wanted to move to France and you were like, I don't want to move in France, I want to die in where I live. These are big conversations that you need to be asking like before. Now, if you obviously have like similar goals aligned and things that you want, this could be something where you say, is it worth pursuing further? And yes, your friendship is up on the like something that can be lost, unfortunately. But that's why it's important to ask beforehand, because like, yeah, like you could just have things that are totally in the wrong direction. If the person wants to travel to France and you don't want to, then it's long distance ain't gonna happen, right? Double nothing. She's appreciated that I've given her the space and time to work on the terms, and I'm happy to do that for her. Yeah, that's already. They want to move to France. That's already. No, but like, you know what I mean? Like people kind of have their own, you know, dreams and ambitions, right? So you gotta understand that. Yeah, sure. Like, yeah, there's like the thing called romance, but it's like, kind of how does that romance fit into that other person's life, and how does that fit into your own life, right? No, France, we have baguettes at profits page. But that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I generally mean by like, it is a tricky one, because it's like, yeah, there would be, I don't know how like this friendship is enough that the person is vulnerable enough to talk about what they want in life. This is what I'm saying, how like some friends would be so open to sharing this and would just be like, you know, I'm gonna have a family or whatever, or I want to move. I know people who have literally said, I don't want to die in the state that I live in. Like that was their goal. They're like, I'm gonna travel the world, I'm gonna live somewhere else and like move to blah and get a job there. That's okay, but you understand, like, if you see someone who's like that, then you're already just kind of like, bro, my life ain't gonna work out like that, right? It's your habits as well, right? Let's say you're a very financially responsible person, and this other person maybe loves to spend all their money and they have no savings. Your goals might not align in that sense, right? You know, there are some fundamentals that is kind of even just kind of discussed. Like, let's say you're saving up for a house and the other person wants to just go on holidays every time. You hate holidays. See, that's some sort of like mismatch in goals. You can still be like really good friends with that person, but like it wouldn't last long term if you're scrounging to save your dollars to get a house and the other person's like spinning around on holidays. Do you know what I mean? There's like if you're with someone, you have to kind of already have like a growth trajectory. So if you're already kind of on Mars and that person's like somewhere else, like, I don't know, on Jupiter, it already will have indicators that it probably won't work long term. That's what I mean by some people, right? But that's kind of not really making so much sense. Oh, don't trust the random cat on the internet. I should probably say, yeah, don't. Like, this is why I say advice, like, you are the best person in your seat to make your choices, because only you have all the pieces. I can only give you advice on kind of like things, previous dumpster fires I have seen before. That is probably the unfortunate thing. I've seen beautiful friends who went for the double or nothing. And this is where I say this is just like the caution, is that where the double or nothing, that because their goals did not align, it was like, you know, that short, like, oh, it's gonna work out, and then it wasn't. And that's what I mean by fundamentals. Like, yeah, literally, like, if the final goals are very different, you can't bridge it. E.g., somebody wants to have a family and somebody doesn't. Like that is a non-negotiable. That is you know, in all instances, that's best as friends, because you both can agree that, you know, your goals will never align. And I think that's the other danger, is going into something and thinking, I can change their mind, I can fix them. You can't fix broken. Right? But I don't know. I wish you all the best, Bromley. I don't know. I think that's it's like your darkness of the soul moments where you just kind of like sit in your thoughts. Having a soundboard or like a wing person is probably good, but you have to pick your wing people carefully. Because if you just got a wing person who's just like full on enabler, they're probably gonna help. You gotta have someone with like a reasonable amount of logic, right, that you can trust and actually like walk through it and give you kind of like, because the rose-colored glass is gonna be rose. You have to like think about it big, right? If you fix broken, VTubing wouldn't exist. Yeah, VTubing's constantly broken. What? Yeah, if you what? So you can, what do you touch out if you could work together, and if yes, go for it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If your future goals align, right? It's hard because you can still have a situation where your future goals align and still misfires. Like, there's just personality issues. I'm people where genuinely the breakdown, it's probably a lot of things, but let's say like you're a very neat person, the other person just like lives in a pile of newspapers. Not to say that extreme, but like I'm saying even things like habits, like there is kind of like a meter of kind of like a super neat person not really liking a messy person who lives in a pile of like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna say Aries, for example, is a very messy person. I wouldn't say like, you know, my stuff is purely procured in perfect lines, but that's what I'm saying. If like someone was very like, you know, OCD, things need to be kept net, and then you can't, so like things like that, right? You might not find this until later. There's like things that, you know, but I think it's important that yes, there needs to be compromises and things that can work, but you need to also understand that there are things that you don't have to compromise for another person, right? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea, SpongeBob SquarePants. Hydrate. Yes, we can borrow ballistic missile to blow up the prosecution. That's what I'm gonna do, Nylog. We're gonna get the corgi to blow it up. I don't think he's taking a single sip of the water, right? Taking the missile, okay? We're gonna blow up this law case, right? I also like doggies. He's so cute! Can we swap the secret weapon? Nah, I want to take this out. Okay, guys, we're gonna go get the dog. The biggest green flag is the cat goes, she didn't run away. To me, that's a pretty rare trait. It's also what makes it hard. She just asked, like, ask about her life goals. Like, what does she want in life is probably the better way to start. It's not even kind of what you want. What does she want? And I'm going to say this. You should ask yourself before even asking that question, but don't disclose it. What do you want to do in life? Genuinely. Because same thing. Do you want to travel? Do you want to have a family? What do you want to do for your job? Like, you know, I'll give you another one. Some jobs require you to move a lot and travel a lot. So obviously, you know, for career, if your job does require you to travel, you know, that's another one as well. You know, you could get a better job if you move, but then obviously if you have a relo and that person can't come with you, you might need to sacrifice that. What do you want? What does the other person want? Without even getting into that territory, you're going to be able to get a pretty good gate and kind of like, and if you don't know what you want, it's a good time to start thinking. I think going in blind has to be a mistake. It's how do I say this? Like, because while you're in the clear, while your mind's not like, I can do whatever for that person, you need to start setting the bar on what's good and what's not. What is Aries' life goal? I got plenty, right? I mean, don't use me as a template. I should probably say this. I made sacrifices. I don't go on. There's like kind of a dichotomy. Like you save up for like a house, or you just kind of like go holidays a lot. I'm on more the saving. I'm like the squirrel queen, more of a cat queen, but like, you get what I mean. I'm squirreling all those dollars, right? I'm a stability gal. I don't really, you know how some people go, I'm gonna transplant my life and fly somewhere else. I refuse to die in this state. I'm gonna go everywhere. I will rot. I'm the mold on the furniture. I don't have, you know, I would say there's a lot of people who are like well-traveled and they have a lot of friends like around the world, but I feel like it's like shallow roots but breadth. I will mold here. The roots are deep, but I only know one area. Unfortunately. So this is why I would be very bad for someone who loves traveling. Because I'm like, it's like, why won't you go? I'm like, I'm a mushroom. I will mushroom here forever. I will rot here. Which is like, and I'm on the extreme. I'm on the extreme that I will rot. I will just be like, I am happy mushroom. I'm the happy mushroom that will happily die in my mushroom colony, right? That I created here, right? Long time she wants kids to move out of home. She's currently in between careers and hasn't decided where to go yet. Kind of that sort of space where it's all undecided, which is mostly fine, but doesn't add wealth and certainty at least. Mode! The mode continues. And that's okay. Maybe it's best to give her some time to figure out what she wants, because it could be a spanner in the works, right? If she takes a job that requires her to travel. I don't know, like, let's say she's a journalist, for argument's sake, right? How does her journalism job potentially align with your work, right? But no, I don't know, I've got a few bits and bobs, like, that are kind of like my line in the sands, right? The other one is that, like, for me, which is, like, I could be a party pooper for people, right? I don't drink. Right? So I know already, if you're like a party person and you love to go to the bar and you brought an Aries along, Aries would gladly have a Sprite or something. But like, you know, if want to have a drink as part of the vocab, I have a lot of like things that I think people would run away. Like, what is this? Ew, alcohol. But that's like by tolerating, right? If someone thought it was very important to be able to like go out and have drinks, I'd have drinks, but they'll be like a coffee or like a tea or like a lemon lime bitters, you know, those sort of things, right? What? But imagine the good internet speed, you could move literally to any other state, your meeting would explode. Not at the sacrifice of the friends and the people that I know right now, which is hilarious, right? It's all about sacrifice and consequence, right? But journalist, a red flag. What are you? A journalist, right? And the history of not liking journalists. Just look at the lady from Persona 5. No, but that's what I mean. I'm trying to say, like, you know, it's like, and I know stories about people who take a job opportunity somewhere else, and a person like travels with them, and the isolation that really gets to them. Like, you know, there's all sorts of adventures and stories. I do think there is an element of like, yeah, sticking together, but like, it's also your needs. You're not trying to sacrifice it's like give and take, you know? Don't sacrifice your whole soul for something, right? Because you'll also suffer. You need the thing, your own things that make you happy. That's kind of the default mode for me at the moment. Just waiting and I guess treating it as an investment. If it works out, it could both be happy. And if it doesn't, well, I can't say I didn't give it a good chance. That's okay. And that's okay too. If you already have that, knowing it, you know, there's also that. I do agree the uncertainty is a bit tricky because, like, you know, does she need a Relo to worry on top of what she wants to do for her career and stuff? But once again, you're gonna be the best person in the hot seat to kind of see where she's at. Journalists and Di's like, I hate journalists. I don't know. I guess it also depends, like, you know, where you're at, obviously, with like studies or working or whatever, right? You know, with like industry, different industries, different rules and different things that you got to do. So, like, I know, for example, if you did nursing, you're stuck constantly on night shift, I think. So that could put pressure on, like, you know, meeting up with somebody. There's a lot of like additional indicators depending on what she ends up choosing. Finance is another one, depending on what you do. Relationships are expensive, so if you got to go out to adventures, I mean, you can have picnics. Okay, there are ways to do things cheaply. I should probably say that. But there is unfortunately a maintenance cost to a degree where, yeah, like, you know, it doesn't have to, I would always say it doesn't have to be an expensive gift, but getting something small and well thought out is really nice. Like, I don't know, let's say she likes, she likes coffee, and then you take her to like a nice little coffee place or something. Or she likes tea and you select a nice tea after trying some teas. Like, that's what I mean by a well thought out gift. I don't think you got to be like splashing like silly amounts, but there is something to it that you gotta have to, it's like, you have to give a little something, right? Aries is truly wise when he is. The old fake news, I read an article about it. Mr. Dyko also hates journalists. But that's what I mean. I know a story. You know, we were playing Monty Solo. I know a story. And the guy's card rejects. I know someone IRL who actually had that happen to them on a date. Like, they went to pay for the date and their card got rejected, and they had to get the girl to bail them out. It did not end up working after that, and I obviously am very sad. We're not a friend. I guess, like, I know of a person who I know of a person. But it's like one of those things where it's like, your heart probably was in the right place, but you know, relos are also kind of expensive. And I remember watching two people having a fight about, like, not a fight, but like an interesting conversation, like, you know, splitting the bill. Now here's the thing, Aries will always split the bill, right? But I have talked to some people who expect to be paid for, if that makes any sense. So it is one of those weird ones where I actually don't know. Like, I guess in my side, like I don't mind paying for people or splitting it, but I think there's definitely a weird pressure on guys that they have to pay for the first date or something. It's weird, or like you have to pay to, or like have extra. Once again, this is someone's own values and what they think, and I have heard, like, you know, some people going like, oh well, it's like, you know, dangerous, and like, you know, I have to do all this and prep, and they should pay. And then some people obviously saying no, like, you know, I think it's important that we split, but it's just something to be aware of as well, just having those finances, because, you know, if you do happen to get a person who expects to be taken out a lot, then it can get kind of expensive, right? It's like Umbreon. I'm sending her a package of Umbreon stuff for her graduation. Yeah, I beat you a Pinky. See, that's a well thought out gift. You don't need to buy the $1,000 Umbreon, but if you get you go to a convention, maybe get some cute Umbreon keychains, wrap it up, write a heartfelt card, right? Send it through. That's something sweet and meaningful, right? I think you need to always people talking to each other about how to pay for dates so everyone's on the same page, so we don't have this weird passive. That's what I'm trying to say, though. Like, I genuinely sit here and I go, I don't, like, okay, my thing is always I will offer to split, and I will happily split. I just think it's like my way, I'll pay. Like, you know, we'll just, like, dude, I don't want to disadvantage you, you don't want to disadvantage me. I have met people, like guys, who are very much, they want to pay the first date because they believe that, like, it shows, like, that, you know, like, that they care, and that for them it makes them feel like they're fighting for something. Like, oh yeah, like, I can't wait to, like, I don't know, like, spoil my girl, whatever. I don't know, but like, that's the way they describe it. Then I obviously saw other people who are saying like, oh well, if we are come to the mutual agreement that, you know, it's just like, we never met before, we're just trying to meet each other, we like pay 50-50 and it doesn't work out, like no one loses anything. So there's like, it's weird because I'm gonna say there's two houses, and I'm not gonna say anyone's right or wrong because both people kind of had their own justifications, and I can kind of see where they're coming from. Like, if you want to feel that you know, that it's supposed, that is the way it is, whatever, then I'm like, okay. And then there's also kind of the, you know, split it because we are in the 21st century. I don't think they're either red flags either. I think it is a red flag if the girl takes you to a very expensive place and expects you to pay the bill. Like, if you ask her where to go and she picks for like a $200 restaurant and then asks you to pay, then she's just being mean, right? Like, that's just kind of like dumb, right? That's messed up. You're getting used there, right? It's the first date you split or ask, yeah, or the one who asks for the date will pay. Yeah, right? I always feel you should pay for your own meal, like leave the finance out of it. I do, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do think it's important to pay, but I've met some people with very strong opinions, like guy side. As a female, I actually don't feel really good if I let someone pay, but I've met females that want to get paid for. I met guys that also willing to pay for. I get guys who also want to split. I don't know. I don't know. People have the right to have their own opinion, right? There's a fear often founded that if they set the date's offer to split the bill, then they'll take it as a slight against them and there will be no second date. No, Renee, really? See, it really depends on the vibe the girl gives you, which is kind of hard. Because I think I'm up front and I'm just kind of like, dude, like, we're kind of in like this era where money kind of hard. So like, I don't want to make you lose money, and you know, so I'm already of that thing. But it's weird because I was talking to someone where they're like, people who say they don't want to pay makes you more inclined to want to pay for them because their heart is in the right place. But a person who demands to be paid for is the person you don't want to pay for because like it's a weird one. And I was like, that's so interesting. So like, you want to pay for the person that offers a split because you think that they're actually the one deserving of it because they respect you. It's so I don't know. I tried to debate this, and I think we just agreed to just, you have the right to have your opinion and I have the right to have mine. But this is like, it just comes down to that, right? First day, okay. Mr. Wright is usually studying his dog. The dog is getting all the pets. That's shit. Not very good. How do I say this? It's an exchange. I don't think it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. The noises of pain is probably gonna be enough for you guys to think what I think about that. People are gonna do what they're gonna do in life, okay? And unfortunately, it is one of those things where I'm kind of like, Oh, like sugar mother. Don't say that. I think the other one is just remembering that with the, it's like, it really comes down to just an exchange. That's the problem. Wait, how do I give the dog here? Can I give the dog? How do I get the dog? Bye-bye, doggy. Hey, Nick. Missel's been acting strangely. Oh, Missel, alright. That creatures are the detectives. Hey, I love doggies. Good boy. Oh no, the dog's face there. Please gift me millions. No! Okay, I will reverse that Bromley. But isn't it nice to know that if you earned those millions and you're the one who like, you don't have to be begging someone for their supper. That independence where you are the one with $1 million. Or you can get a free $1 million. Each of their own. Yeah, that's what I mean by everyone's a consenting adult, right? Exactly. It wouldn't be a choice I make. I understand it's a transaction. Is probably the best way to say it, right? People have the right to make their own transactions. I agree. You need to be an adult though. Anti-babies. What do you mean anti-babies? Oh no, the dog's going off. Eek! Missa! Munch. Uh-oh. What happened with Missile? My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Oh no, the dog ate all of these hot dogs. Can I present him with something? The dog? Can I give him the dog? It's Missile, isn't he cute? Keep that guy away from me. Much better than working. Yeah. Oh, that's the thing, probably. You'd have to discuss that with the what is it? With your partner, right? Because, you know, the caveat of this is that if she's the one working, that means you're the one looking after the kids. So how good are you at nappy changes and dealing with a spinning top of a kid? Crying at the top of their lungs 24/7, sleep depriving you and causing you the twitches, right? Them kids, what have you? Wait, actually, probably I got you a better one. You should go find your little cousin, or have like, I don't know. Do you have any little cousins or like, I don't know, if, like relatives that have kids? I don't know if that makes any sense, right? Go spend your day with like babysitting or something. It will be a great and powerful joy. What a wonderful thing. Alright, I'm 14 years older than my youngest brother. I'm quite happy to say that child-free it always will be. I don't know. I feel like if you know someone that has a kid and see how much sleep they've been getting in the past few days, that looks like a fun one, right? I got 2 younger brothers and younger sister. I'm gonna do okay with kids. Okay, were they babies though? There's a reason why they're called terrible twos, right? Or a nappy change? Or be covered in diarrhea to kid? I don't know. I've seen enough people be like, kids, all my life is gone now. Free time, it doesn't exist. Kid is a alarm clock. They're younger by a lot. Oh, okay. Well, that might be it then. But see, if you can control them, then that, like you know, and know how to like entertain them and take them out to things, and then you probably got a good gate, right? You haven't been pissed on by a baby or experienced childcare yet? Yes, unfortunately. I think if you have a kid, you're gonna get like, you have to understand, you're running like 6 months of sleep deprivation, probably being pooped and peed on. Yeah, probably that. I think you should probably try to look a little about. Sorry, what happened? Alright. My poor dogs. Okay, well, I'm sorry about the dog. the dog hasn't done anything? Present the dog to her. Hey, Lotta. Oh, it's cute. Canines are the ones that sniff out things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. What if we go to like the other side? I've been peed on by the IT equipment at the childcare center. Does that count? Nope. You must be bequeathed the blessing directly from a kid. You gotta spend 24 hours trying to deal with them. Oh no. I mean, that means you heard the kids crying though, I suppose. Oh no. What? No, Rennie, you can't write that in chat. I'm assuming that... I don't know. That's a fair order. I see the message. I'm like, you have to reword that. But what you meant to say, Rennie, is, Bromley, can you tell me more what happened? I'm very curious on how that happened, is probably what Rennie meant to say to you, Bromley. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Can the dog find anything? Okay, well, I'm gonna go move back to the police guy. And go back to the entrance. I'm gonna get the metal detector. There must be a key or something. Okay, let me do a tour and get the secret weapons. I wanna get the metal detector. Okay. Let's go try the metal detector. Let's go to the beach. Okay. Can we present the metal detector? Oh, okay. Well, now there's no hot dogs, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Oops, no autoplay. Well, the second last visit, I got called that was no internet. Turns out the childcare ladies had gutted the internet box and put up a salt light rock on top of the computer. What? Why did they gut the internet box and put a salt light rock on top of the box of computer stuff? What? Probably. Oh no. I mean, did it break the... How do we use the metal detector? How do I use it though? Maybe the boat rental shop? Oh, it beeped! Well, Bromley, how did you end up fixing it? And that doesn't explain how you got the IT equipment. How you got stuff on you from the IT equipment. Yeah, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Oh. Oh, we got a key for the boat shed, I reckon. Look, it's an air tank. Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Mayor, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Someone who believes in EM vibes or something to the effect. They potentially put the salt rock up there to shield the kids from the electronics. Oh no! So are they nut jobs? Those beeps freak the cats out because it sounds like a smoke detector. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Rennie. There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Ah, it's heavy. Ah. Okay. So... maybe I can ask if he knows what this is? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this air tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the valve tank? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai here. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary school. Oh no, and a used car dealership. Look, why would I need that anyways? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Those beeps. The beeps of the beeps. Wow, would you say asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit it nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the frizz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. It didn't go very well. Ah, simple fix. I plugged all the power cords to it, so it was a plug and the power back in, but that was very funny, and the lady showed me around, had only been there for 2 weeks, and went, what the? Wait, what? Oh, well, I'm glad it fixed. Ask more about the tag. It didn't go so well? Yeah, what do you think? Can we be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us, tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai with that. But then, blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise, and that tank sort of took off like a rocket, and my poor deflated steel samurai with it off into Gourd Lake. It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh. Well, are you sure it's not this? That Gordy really exists. No, that's literally what it is. Okay. Well, how about we go get the... Why is he sweating? The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai were you trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, it happened on the 20th or so, 20th a week ago. I went flying into the lake, and I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Kayans even gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. You flew away out there. It took me 4 days to find it. Oh! The night before the last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder, but you see, I went home before midnight. No. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Ah. Okay, so if I talk, what happened? I'm listening for today's trial, that's for sure. Yep. Tell us about the case anymore. Huh? What do you say you had information about the case? Tell us at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for dirt on Gordy. Okay. I got the info you need. We found him. Oh. What? Yeah, I need proof. You get a photo. I have proof. Yeah. Here we go. Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Huh? Excuse me? What are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. There we go, we found out Gordy. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the steel and deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... I thought it was a steel samurai! Couples taking a photograph of the lake. The photo. Ah. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Yeah. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a girl's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. That's okay, you win. I'll give you info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Case information. So tell us what this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? It's an old guy living by himself. You should check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Okay, hold on, something else. Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Ah. Caught it! Yeah! Double photos. Exactly, Kimo. Bye now, take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Aww. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to you all who know him for any length of time? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. Well, good thing that the hot dogs were gone. So can we move to the boat shed? Hey Nick, this is the boat shop what Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here. Well, at least let's check it out. Can we check it out? Is there anything to check out? Oh, we're in now. Oh no, it's a creepy man. Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Dick, can you handle this? I'll leave this one up to you, Mayor. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Made up my mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Oh, the parrot might be good for evidence for capturing things. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what is the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence to say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Oh, well, how about I? Can I give him anything? Maybe I'll give him the magazine for fun. Maybe he knows this lady. Oh. Now listen here, Keith. Remember what tricolor pasta we're talking about? Aramboli. Oh no. Okay. Does he talk about anything? The boat rental shop. Oh. Oh, this is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? It's here for the place of the pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we may have gotten many orders of spaghetti lately. All the kids come here and say, yo, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. Yucks these days, I can't understand him. I'm pretty confused myself. Isn't going anywhere. There's a witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some information. The pasta restaurant? Bang. Pasta shop. Yep. To think the wet noodle I'll live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. It makes you the 2nd and 3rd generation. Meg, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Keith. Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has seen. Pasta wrangler? West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the rookies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up with this all in the family charade? Okay. How about we examine some stuff? Tell me about the bird. Hello. I want to know the bird probably recorded something. You gotta call her name first. Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. Ah, name's Polly. Ha ha ha. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? The secret words? Various fish in Gourd Lake. Something's funny. All these fish are saltwater fish. Saltwater fish? A little safe. It's locked. Television. Fishing rod. Electric blanket on this table looks warm. What about murders? Oh, Party Parrot, I agree. What a sick. Running a pasta shop. Oh, there's nothing here. What do I do? Oh, I reckon I give him the dog chat. I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. We give him a shop. I got an idea. How about I give him a dog? I got a great idea. Okay, I reckon I do this. Meeting to go. Oh, okay. Turns out that is not me swapping items. Okay. What do I do? Oh, not you. Okay. I reckon I have to present him something. Okay. I reckon we just give him every single piece of evidence and hope that he responds to one of them. So we'll just give him... What if we give him my lawyer badge? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, how's the chance to clear things up? Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here to investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. Based on the context clues, I wager the names of the saltwater fish are the secret words to make Polly say things. I said no, can't believe that's incorrect. I reckon you're right. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What is that? When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle. Fine, we'll run the noodle shop. Who would want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's alright, good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yeah, you bring a tear to your old man's eye. Wet noodle, yeah. Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello? Oh, now he's talking to the bird again. I'm gonna talk to us. Maybe give him a picture of the bird? Give him the metal detector. Oh, that didn't do anything. Empty lake. Maybe he knows this lady? Maybe he knows these guys? Oh, you know something about this, sir? Keith, yes. It's okay, you can call me Dad. You know something about this? Yup, the other night. Out on the lake. Yes, yes. I know all about it. I seen it. What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're talking over the shop and all. What do you mean? Is there anything else? So now he will talk? Tell me about Polly first. Mary's gotten worse of late. Oh, I don't know. That's why it's important to tell everything to old Polly here. Everything important? Oh, Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, what's with you? It's 1228, chat. 1228. Put in chat so I can remember. It all takes a clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. Hey, don't get involved in your little heist schemes. What do you saw? I'm gonna write that. 1228. There we go. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Joanna 2280. Yes, thank you, VTuber Pinky. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. Hello, Kevin. Probably gonna be the real murder, I'm calling it. Let's go, Kevin. Hello, Kevin. How are you going today? Welcome to the stream. We're playing Ace Attorney. I'm trying to save Edgeworth from getting his butt in jail. And it's taking forever. Oh, my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yup, I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by call, I promise. We know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just there. Terry? Yup, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must have been talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes in and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Ah, really? Sam, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6 Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6 Squawk. What? The DLC incident? Hey, mister, I mean... This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Maybe he's the old lawyer. Oh, what? DL6 incident. Oh. Okay. So interesting. It's getting interesting now. Okay. We'll go to the criminal affairs department. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something, yeah. Tell me about the boat caretaker. Yeah, the old man who runs appears as a witness in court tomorrow. Huh? Him? That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As to who she is, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, he is. Suspicious. I reckon he's the old lawyer guy. Techno Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That's why Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. I don't know about the DL6 either. I reckon that old man actually killed his dad. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the files, so I'm afraid I can't show you either, pal. What? However, if you convince me somehow the DL incident is related to this case, well, I'll consider opening the file up. Okay, I got it. Present the bird. I bequeath the bird. What's a parrot? The old man at the boat's rental shop. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Yo, the bird. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget the DL6. Oh no. It's happening. The old man must have taught her that word. Yeah. We know about the old man knew about the DL6 incident. Wait, what if the old man was connected to the DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though there is the station's records room, I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need. Oh yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go, chat. We're gonna go move to the DL6 record room. Well, this is getting spicy now. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. Back when Phoenix was a baby. We were almost through in 4th grade when he suddenly transferred, because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. This sounds so invasive of like, was it his privacy? Edgeworth is just like, I'm gonna go to jail, and then his wife Phoenix going, hee, we can tell you secret info now. I'll go get the right file. Okay, let's go. A summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts like a summary. Right, summary, found it. Here you go, December 28, 2001, 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on the day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that's some earthquake. Oh no, it's little baby Edgeworth. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim died. Do you have any data on Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Found it. Gregor Edgeworth, 35. No! Man died at 35? He lost that day's case in court and got the elevator with son Miles. Miles? Baby Edgeworth? So he was the elevator with his dad. Baby Edgeworth was with this daddy Pato. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol was fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? It sounds like the current case, what's going on here. Suspect data. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. This man arrested was a suspect, was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. He must have been the third person in the elevator. Well, he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory being in the elevator. After that, he was declared innocent, he disappeared. I reckon Yogi is the man. Yogi is the guy who's like in the boat shed, I reckon. Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we need? Yeah. He's certainly a man. Yes! Hey back, Zach. Hello, welcome to the stream. My name is Aries. Today we are trying to be a lawyer. Do you trust my lawyering skills to defend you guys in court? Oh, 100%. I haven't died yet. If this was like a thing where you have your energy bars, I've made mistakes, but I haven't like had my dude lose a court case yet. Have I? I don't think so. I've been close, but we got it. I wonder how Dad would testify in court. No! Poor baby. Okay, so Edgeworth, who was our enemy at the beginning, found his butt in jail, so we're trying to help him. But it's so sad that he like... The bean, he's trying his best. Kevin Anderson, losing in this game is pretty hard with the save being so easy to abuse. I've never used the reload function. Does that make sense? I've never failed and had to go back to my save yet. I haven't like used up all my energy and died yet. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we've been really close. We've been really close to dying, but we haven't had a dead. Like, we haven't lost all our health and died. We've been in the red, but we haven't died. So I've gone, like, to this without actually losing. I've made mistakes, and the judge calls me an idiot, but, like, I haven't... So I'm actually using my real lawyer skills. To be fair, chat's also sometimes, like, they also have ideas. If you obviously have played before, then you'll know the plot, but, you know, if you have ideas and you haven't played it, then obviously I'm like, you know... And I'm dumb. I'll say things like, oh, this with this, and then I'll forget what I said. So you guys are really good at reminding me about things I've actually told you guys. Like, oh, that's suspicious. And then I'm like, oh yeah, Aries, you already said this. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot my own brain thoughts. Okay. Very well. Apparently, the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyways? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements. Oh no. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Why? Ew, and 3 minutes from now. Oh my gosh, okay. Man, it's gonna try graveyard me in 3 minutes. Order, Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statements now? Well, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's the mysterious boat shop owner. Oh, he's sleepy. Witness, state your profession. Let's count down this time. I am the proprietor of the restaurant of the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. What is your name, though? And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Oh, yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We just know who this guy is. Raise an objection. Objection! Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask you, Mr. Wright. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. What naughty finger? Your trivial questions incorporate. Yeah, right. Witness would state his name. What's your name? Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say. Yes, the incident in the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony then. Shall we, witness? Bro, it's just rocking. Okay, let's go break this night of the murder. I was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked at the window, I saw the boat take a floating. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, on the boat comes a man back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Why can't I cross-examine this? There's nothing in my witness testimony. No need for cross-examination. Only 10 seconds before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Cross-examine! What the G's? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine. Very well, you may begin. Why is he sad? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. We'll just go through all of them. Sometimes crashing out already. Okay, it was the night of the 24th. That's fine, that makes sense. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. That's... I rent boats. Can you press me a little bit more about that, sir? Who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. Oh, yes, Polly coming in as evidence. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, what exactly is not good enough? Your Honor, Polly's a parrot. Parrot, don't be hard on your girl, Kethy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot provide the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Hello, hello, Mark Hamill! Then I heard a loud bang. That makes sense. You don't have to do by writing all the statements just in case. I agree. When I looked at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then. Okay, I want to know. Okay, there's the ones I want to know first, though. By your window. Yep, my window. Right outside my window of my little shack. And you can see the man's face. Well, the fog was pretty thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was saying the defendant. I can't believe he's dead. Okay, I'll press that. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too. Oh, great. Witness, are you sure that's what the person you saw was Miles? It was him, that's Edgeworth boy. Oh, he passed out. This sounds like a decisive evidence I need. I see no room for doubt. On Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for the fall. Tisk tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. I don't trust the caretaker. He's very sus. Yeah, I agree. The caretaker is Yogi that was on the case. Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That isn't easy explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness testimony is true. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he was telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court, the evidence tells all. There's not evidence. This is hearsay in court. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. There must be a new record. Now, the witness may leave the stand. Oh, he fell asleep. Okay. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Ah! Court immediately held pending trial at the higher court today with a month date. Oh no. Wait! Who was that now? Me. Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but I remembered it. Remember what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry, what are you doing? Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for enjoyment. He kind of stopped a court when they just did a verdict. Yeah, but remember, we're in anime law, so anything can happen in anime law. And frankly, this is not going down without a fight. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Miles Edgeworth. He's like the guy with the silver hair that was annoying before, but now he's our friend and we have to help him. So you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That's right. I was sitting in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you guys call Edgy a murder. It is not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh, let's go for fun. Let's go for fun. Order, order. First time this has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. If only it wasn't Larry. He could have made things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Let's go. But yes, Mark Hamill, basically, we're trying to just save this other lawyer guy. He got framed of murdering. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now, what? Let's go. Or court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear our new witness. Oh my god, bots. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. December 27th. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. It's gonna die. It's like, what are you doing, you idiots? I've seen worse. You're right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say there. Larry was at the lake that night, yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right, and he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? Did you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I would be meaning to ask you. What's that? Why were your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right, yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to do with something unexpected. You know what? I realized why we keep winning our cases. So what happens is that if you go to a Phoenix case, he comes with a chaos multiplier where any person like Edgeworth or the other guy who's like full on prep, it becomes a dumpster fire with dumb witnesses, and we are very good at dumb witnesses. So that seems to be our lucky charm. He's only getting stuffed over by a guy who has won 3 cases. Nah, but he's also got Aries. Aries' big brain and the power of 26 chats. Oh, I don't even know. Someone said 26. Kevin Anderson, we are gonna go show him how it's done, okay? We got like a luck chaos multiplier. These preppy, pompous people are too used to having their perfect court cases. We deal with chaos mode incarnate. Let's keep going, right? How are you going today? Are you a big fan of the Phoenix Wright series too? The power of 20-something chatters all sharing a single brain cell. Exactly my point, right? So, I think we're a pretty powerful lawyer, and we've actually done pretty well in all these cases so far, right? And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for its worth. It was 15 minutes, 15. Everything's on Larry now. We've gotten this kind of stump, but we haven't totally got confused yet. And often it's like story based as well, that we try and get all the evidence to like press it, and then it goes into the next phase. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court everything you saw on the night of 24th December. Right, leave it to me. Don't mess us up, Larry. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. It's quite embarrassing for someone who has been a prosecutor for 40 years to be struggling so much against a lawyer with 3 cases. But that's what I'm saying back, Zach. We bring the chaos multiplier. We bring like dumb witnesses and like, what is it? And like just like evidence. And this man's not used to having dumb witnesses. I think that's the point. Our power style is chaos mode, so no one even knows what's happening. Thank you, Fiery Tiger Gaming, for following. I appreciate it. Right? No, that's how I feel. Like, we just chaos built. And also 26 people. Brain cells. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Let's go. Okay, guys. Summon your brain cells. Okay, come on. Come on, but that night I was out on the boat on a lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop door. Just then as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out in the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. Any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your examination. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea if he's gonna say if I press him. He has to say there's 2 shots. He has to say that there's 2 shots. Wait. Found it. Okay, I have to press in what it was. Looking for something? Yeah, Mr. Butts, what are you looking for? This is gaudy. Okay. Well, at least the boat back at the rental shop. Around what time was that? Let's see. I figured it was searching for about an hour. I guess it was about 12. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I am not some sort of human sundial. People use watches these days, Larry. Are you going to the second game after the game? I actually have the trilogy, so I stream on Mondays. I will be, and specifically I'll be doing Ace Attorney. I will be going on holiday March 13th. But beside that, if you want to continue and see the rest of it, I stream 6 p.m. GMT +8. I will be continuing to the next one after this case, yes. Well, I hope so at least. I looked out at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Okay, tell me more about this. I want to press every single one of his statements. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, no problem. That's the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot? So you only heard 1 bang? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I just start working on contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. Heard this bang. This bang. Didn't see a boat. Okay. I think it's the first one. Okay. Oh, okay. After 11. Okay. So I wait until the coast was clear to speak. Okay. I was looking for something I found. Okay, so I think we did everything. So the boat at the shop. I heard a bang. I didn't see a boat. Single gunshot, I went home. Wait, was it this one? 1 bang. Yeah. Well, Nick. Oh, wait. No, wrong one. I went to do the other one. Sorry. It was this one. I heard a bang. Is this the one that we haven't asked yet? Where did the sound come from? Yeah, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Single gunshot and I went home. Why is he sweating? A single gunshot. There must be an item we have to present. 2 gunshots out of midnight. Okay. We have to present this. Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You sure you only heard 1 bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Ah, Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? Listen to my radio, everyone listens to the radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time, I do not accept this testimony or this shoddy testimony. Continue! Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue. Nothing's more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. I will go down until the last breath. Mr. Butts. Did you already listen to the radio when they're not driving? Yeah, I've heard people just like play the radio out like on the lawn or something, and they're just like sitting in an armchair listening to the radio. Okay, right, leave it to me. Oh no. What Larry heard, okay. Lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. I was listening to it in real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remembered exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? I can't then listen to his radio in peace. Isn't this a free country? Can you believe a word that this witness says? He's probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's just difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? The announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is that when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Oh, no. Oh, no, okay. What Larry heard. Okay, so between the gunshot. It's only be on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all request show on the radio. Real booming loud. Like, but I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was saying I heard it too. I don't know anything here for evidence. I'm just gonna press everything. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. Indeed, has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when they said, hey, it's almost Christmas. Hey, it's almost Christmas? Wait, we've got evidence for this. Oh. Wait. The second photo. Where's the second photo? What was the first photo? 1150. Oh, I think it's this. 1150 was the first shot. We have to present this. I'm pretty sure it's this. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Oh wait, they aren't? Okay. Wait, it's the other photo. It's the other photo. It's the other photo, not that photo. It's the other photo. It's this one? Sorry, it had to be the first gunshot? Yeah. This one. So it's the first photo, not the second photo. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Sorry, it was the second photo than the first photo. So it was this one. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the dude's face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know it ain't that scary. Something that matter? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? He heard the gunshot. It was still Christmas Eve. Would that mean the case? Yes, but he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25:005, 15 minutes after Christmas. It's Christmas Day. Got it. Yeah, we got it. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Okay. I knew it was something to do with the photos. That's why I thought it was the second photo than the first. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? No, and then we follow up with the second photo as proof to back it. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Have you heard Mr. Butts claim he heard the gunshot before? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this claim. I do. Show me the evidence here. It was a gunshot before midnight. Eat dust. Where's this one? This one. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with their automatic camera. The timestamp in this photo reads December 24th, 1150. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the gavel hammer on my head going off, but we don't actually have a gavel hammer, so it's just a regular hammer, but that's going on, Keith. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. there was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Well, where does that leave us? Mr. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots. There were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them? What the? Oh my god, what? Oh, well, okay, why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There is no proof that loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness would have sneezed triggered the camera? Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show us the court evidence. Oh, okay, this one's gonna hurt me. What do we got? What's in our evidence? I heard 2 shots at a gunshot at midnight. Oh my god. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? So we're in the back. How do we know it's a gunshot? Oh, this one hurts. Okay, wait. No. How do we know it's gunshots? Oof. How do we know they're gunshots? What evidence do we have to know they're gunshots? Is it something to do with a camera? A sneeze was enough to trigger it. Because of the placement, maybe? It could have been a sneezing. What? Had to be gunshots. What tells us that it has to be gunshots? I don't know what evidence. I don't know. Do I put the camera maybe? This is not easy. This is not easy. What tells us that it's gunshots? What? Photograph. Okay. Shows the empty lake taken at 11:50. 11:25. Time of death. Someone shot from approximately 1 meter away. Faces the lake. Maybe the camera? It's the only thing I can think. Maybe that... No, because we know that it sneezes. Okay. How will we go through the evidence one by one, okay? Lotta's camera said to automatically take a picture when the loud noise is detected, but it also does sneezes. Okay. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot approximately 1 meter away. Taken automatically on the 12th or 25th at 12:15 a.m. Okay. Shows an empty lake taken automatically. How do we know they were gunshots? Because she was in a car? Old photograph incident written in the back. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake. Why are they gunshots? Overheard of the map? Found the victim's body, a ballistic marking barrel matches the murder weapon. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. Maybe the witness statement? I saw companion of the boat shop taking answers to the name. Oh, witness, because we have 2 shots. File in the DL 6th incident. Photograph the scene. I think it has to be her disposition. Photograph of the scene of the murder. I think it has to be the witness's testimony that there were gunshots. Yeah. Unless anyone in chat has any ideas. I think this is the only one that works. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't worry, that shows the evidence of confidence with. Okay. Can you prove the loud noise left was indeed a gunshot? Can you prove the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? It's in the first tab. Because it's a picture of a gun? Empty lake. How do we prove it's a gunshot? The camera here about the noise that the gourd monster made. Okay, that's what ripped it. Fired 3 times. The weapon was fired 3 times. I think it's that. Oh. Okay. It's fired 3 times. It's fired 3 times. Is it this? Is it that it's fired 3 times? Okay. Is it? The murder weapon was bothering Your Honor. Both the witnesses who heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. And when then the last shot's fired. Only now I've realized the truth. That 3rd shot was a shot Larry heard before midnight. Oh. Order? What would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far? However, this leaves me wondering exactly when the night happened. Exactly. In this true, there were 2 sets of gunshots every 25 minutes. At 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why? I ask you why. Wait a second. Gunshots separate by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in the case had the same idea as the murder, and the murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Mayor, yes, if we don't figure this out right now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. For hunch, I'm gonna run with it. It's the 3rd gunshot was to frame Edgeworth, but the 2 were done for the murder. The murder happened in a different situation. Safe? We already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I see anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Okay, I think we've got this. We should get it. Okay, what do you mean, Mr. Wright? Okay. So you finally realize the truth. They can only know the murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Okay, we got this. Listen, Rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell in the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. What if he got sniped? Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15. But Larry heard the gunshot 20 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed 25 minutes of the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Oh, wait, okay, wait, I got this. Okay, so let me think about this. Let me think about this. The guy fell into the boat. Could Edgeworth be trying to shoot the other guy? Could it be Edgeworth and the murderer? I do think it's Edgeworth. The murderer and Hammond. No, because Hammond died already. Hammond's in the water. Unless it was the murderer and Hammond. But the Hammond was already dead. Edgeworth and the murderer. So Hammond's already dead. Is that the only one that can work? Okay, we think, okay, Hammond was shot. Hammond's dead. The 3rd shot was the murderer to tell Edgeworth, you're stuffed up, bro. This is the shot that will incriminate you. So it's Edgeworth and the murderer. Could it be that? Edgeworth and the murderer? Hammond's already in the pond. But then why would he jump into the water? Who's shooting the shot? Girlie's confused now. But I think it's Edgeworth and the murderer. It's the only one that makes sense. Hammond's already dead. Is that the only one that works? I've got 3 chances. I've got like another shot after this. Oh, I think it's Edgeworth and the murderer. It's the only one that makes sense. Of course, it was Edgeworth the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right? It's... I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name. I don't. It's not Lotta. Unless she set up the camera. No, it wasn't a female though. Oh, let me think about this. Think. Because Lotta set up the camera. It's not Miles Edgeworth. I don't know. I don't have enough proof to prove it was Lotta though. I don't think it's Lotta either. I think it's a third person. I don't have enough evidence. Yeah, we're trying to save the guy, not get him to jail. It's, I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. Lotta was... Could Lotta be on the boat? She heard 2 gunshots. Could she not, could Lotta not be... Is there enough? Okay, let me just read the evidence. I just want to read the evidence. After midnight. Did you? Why was it automatic? She was in it. But she was looking for the monster. I don't know. I think the answer is I don't know. I don't know. I think that's the answer. It can't be Lotta. She was looking for the monster though. I genuinely believe that. Yeah. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that's the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge what the murder really took place. In a shed? Inside his house? Okay, let's think carefully. Butts was swimming in the water when the first shots fired, but he looked around and he didn't see anything. It had to be inside a shed. I do believe it's inside a shed. I think it's here. I think it's inside his shed. That's why Butts didn't see anything. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will. He was out, he couldn't see anybody. He looked around, he couldn't see anybody. That was the night a boat on the lake was in a boat searching for something. He couldn't see anything. He finds it, returns to the boat, and then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He hears a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very close by. And where would that be if he just returned to the boat shop? Oh my god, Girlie's got this law court down pat. Let's go. Win streak hasn't died yet. Let's keep going. I got this. What happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell us the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay, that night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to the shop. Let's go. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat, and he became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he doesn't mean to hit anyone? Details. You know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of the explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had fired twice. To create a witness. I believe he shoots twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. He ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Hart did exactly after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits for a bit and fires again. There we go. And then he jumps into the water. Okay. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind with him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, I would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. Yeah, I thought that. This is what happened. Like, as in, like, I thought that the murder happened at a separate time. But I didn't know it was a boat shop owner. I'm a little suspicious of him. Okay. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. Bailiff, bring out the winners from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Do you say that wet noodle place was up? You're right. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Ray had said was mostly correct, astonishingly so accurately. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Oh no, my water's run out. I'm thirsty now. I'll go drink later. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain silent. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Oh my gosh. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the charge until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. I reckon, yeah, he's the yogi guy from the thing. Oh, my brain. It's like brain food for me. I'm getting smarter every day, chat. Man, this is great, being a detective. You know, maybe being a detective would be really good for Aries. I'm very good at creating fan fictions, but then again, maybe that work against me because I'll start thinking of like really crazy things that clearly can't happen. Nay, Nick, you did it! Yes. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't all so down to the wire that time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile, just a little smile, relax. He's so upset all the time. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean, right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. My brain's going like, whoa! I'm smarty. I'm learning. I got this. Okay, December 27, 2011, Random Co. office. Hydrate. Okay, I get some water. Hang tight, chat. I'm BRB. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a flash, okay? Just keep the court case warm for me while this lawyer goes gets a drink of cuppy water. I'm happy. I don't want to ruin my streak. The moment I feel like it's game over is a game over that I failed at like one. Like every case we haven't done a fail yet. Well, we lost all our health bars. So I feel like we're still on our first life, which is pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back. BRB. I'm back. Aye. Okay. Hey, Purple Rookery and your Phantom. Okay, chat. Brain thinking. Big brain. We need to summon all the brain cells to go put the real guy in jail. What is it we're talking about? Phantom spitting. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Painful memory has been troubling him recently. He never takes someone's life, never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? But what do you think of my performance today? Give that man a high five and a cool hat. Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. I Uber eated everyone in chat a brain cell so we can solve spring AP card. I absolutely love it. I love it first sight, right, Nick? Me. Yeah, yes, the heart's could a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth out there, dude. You guys should be bowing before me. Bow your hero. You know what? You deserve it. Larry, you really helped us out today in the trial. You did. And this man deserves like a little star. Ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat caretaker is pretty suspicious. He's not off the hook yet. Yeah. Sit in the audience, you know, but from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. We can really tell he's telling that truth about that night. Nick, I don't know, but I do know what... Oh, Kevin threw food at me. But I do know is I'm going to believe in you till the end. Aww, us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you too, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? And enough of that silent treatment. Edgeworth. Why do you trust Miss Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk. Because you feel bad for him and he helped me out of the third case. You didn't know him back then. Back he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Wait, guys, we can get some backstory drop. Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story, and it's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on a trial, A-class trial. A-class trial? Oh no, what actually happened? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, the kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside it. Oh yeah, now that you mention, I do remember that. See why you'd forget though, you were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not doing class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in our class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Aww, I didn't do it. Guilty, guilty, give me my money back. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. You can't hide the truth, I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my race, you should not be allowed the relay race or in the library committee. Give me my 50 cents I loaned you. Can I give you the bag the other day? Oh my god, it... Now Phoenix, you know you didn't steal people's money, it's not right. You shouldn't steal people's... Oh my god, did a little Edgeworth come in and defend Phoenix? This is crazy. Is this the law drop? In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh my god, baby Phoenix with his silly cartoons. I didn't know what was happening. Okay, this is a really cool story because this is actually the heart of court, right? In court, you are defending the truth of court in Australia, at least mock trials, is that everyone deserves a rightful legal representation because not everybody is equipped in defending themselves. Right? So this is actually this is really well. This is why people become lawyers. Well, before you do rock trials and then get depressed and think that court stinks. That's another story. But anyways, oh okay. Oh no, well this is why oh Kevin, you weren't here for last time I played, but I actually did mock trials, and it was actually mock trials that made me not want to become a lawyer. It's actually, I've got the opposite sad story where I was so like, I love this idea that, you know, in Australia we had the crest before the court, you know, to the crown to the queen first, right? And in our mock trial, and the one that we, you know, we lost as we went into like fight other schools, we had done everything right. Like we had our witness statements, our defense was solid. The other team not only cheated, but the witnesses forgot the lines and all this stuff, and even though we know we did everything right, the judge sided out with the other team, and I remember like realizing that's court. You can have everything right your way. Even our teacher went up to console our team and was like, you guys should have won. I don't know why you lost the case. The other team, their witnesses didn't remember their lines. They broke the rules, and yet the court went with them. It makes no sense. And you can think a bunch of like school kids like not able to comprehend that the justice system, like this mock trial justice system just failed them. That was the hardest dose of reality I realize happens in court every day, where you get people getting justice done wrong on a judge. The grand feeling to give to kids who wanted to go represent the system. The grand irony of it all. And that is on that day where I was like, I will never set my foot in a courtroom. It's so sad, but it's the truth. I realized what it felt. What it felt to put your heart into something, to defend someone, to know that you did everything right and the system favors you. That is why Aries did not become a lawyer. Everyone was, but it's cool. I get to live out a fantasy by playing a game where I win. But yeah, no, it was, cause like, I don't know, I think that's it. Like, when they say like people play dirty, just to give you an example of how the other team broke the rules. One, you should memorize your lines. So when clearly the other side's witnesses did not, like have the lines and whatnot, that's fair. But you know, yeah, it must be well when the opposite happens. But what happened was that one of the rules in the case is you can't discredit the person of expertise. So they did a really cheeky shot where they asked like a really hard question to our psychologist, like our pretend psychologist, and they asked like, what is, I don't know, this word meant like the study of human something. But obviously our poor student was like, he's not a real psychologist, he's like acting, right? And once again, there's a rule that says you cannot discredit the person of expertise. So the psychologist, so their thing, they did a cheeky shot where they basically like, what's blah word? And then obviously our psychologist like, student was like, I don't know what that is. And they're like, you're not a real psychologist because all psychologists know what this word is. And the judge really should have said, guys, you've broken the rules. But the judge wasn't even listening. He was running late from work, from his previous job or where he was previously from. He didn't even read the rules of our mock trial. He went on a whim. And the best bit, he used to be a judge. Or he used to work in law. Like this man had done industry work before. And some old dude crushed something like a whole team of 8 students' dreams to be lawyers in one day. But impeaching witnesses is one of in this instance though, it was against the rules. So in this instance, the psychologist was to be like a real psychologist. So when they asked something, like, you get what I mean? It's dirty play. When it's like asking like a kid, like, what's a mitochondria? They're going to be like, what's a mitochondria? Do you know what a mitochondria is? No. Like, you know, but unless you actually real life did human bio, you would be like, I know what a mitochondria is. So as far as the psychologist statement was to go in the fair of the game, right? It was to basically be just like, this is the rule for mock trials. Like, it was like, okay, the psychologist is going to have their statement on there and then just like poke holes in the psychologist statement. It wasn't to say the psychologist wasn't a psychologist. Right? So while in this instance, like, if there was a real way to, what's the word? If there was a way to actually in real life show that the psychologist was a phony psychologist, sure. But this was like a very cheeky gimmick where it's like asking it's the equivalent of saying you're not a doctor because you don't know what a mitochondria is. For anyone who doesn't know what a mitochondria is, it's like the powerhouse of your cell, right? But then I'm like, that's a cheeky shot because you're just kind of like, bro, it was part of the rules that the psychologist was a real psychologist. And then when we tried to raise it to the rulings, the guy just didn't care. So, I don't know, at the end of the day, and also the second stack is that the witnesses did not memorize their lines. I very much think it comes down to the guy. There's other motivations that I think the other team may have won on this one, but I ain't gonna comment on that. This is where I genuinely, to this day, and the fact that our teacher did say to us, like, your team does, like, that was the validation. When, like, you are like a bunch of kids, you're just like, what happened? We memorized our lines. They also break the rules, right? And the witnesses didn't remember their lines, right? Where, yeah, the teacher gives us the thing. He's like, no, you should have won that. That just caught kids, and you're just like... But no, I actually thought that was a valid lesson. It was that it happens every day. And every day, someone is guilty when they're actually innocent. And what do you think that innocent person feels like? That is why a lawyer must defend like the person so fiercely, because it's kind of like, you know, that person could be now going to jail because you didn't do your job. Well, but then also it's not fair, right? Because if you have legal aid and the other person has like $1 million lawyer, who do you think's gonna win? Right? But yeah, it is an interesting one, right? I think this is like, what, it wasn't a witness, it's like person of expertise. Witness because of psychological assessment or whatever, but it wasn't like they weren't the one doing the crime. That makes any sense. But I still remember the mock trial to this day. I don't know, if you guys want to be lawyers, you can be lawyers. Aries is still upset to this day. I'll never forget that stinky court judge who did not care about our trial. But no, this is a very nice story where someone defends you. This is like what I learned before in mock trials. The fundamental of law is that everyone deserves the right to legal representation, right? I tried to apologize. I went to where the boys whose money had been stolen were sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs to a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. This is baby Edgeworth. Baby Edgeworth trying to do this. You should be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so cute. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Look at this baby Edgeworth trying to go like defend him. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him sorry. Why don't you all just shush? This is always how everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will place the money myself. This car trial is over. And that's how it happened. After 3 of us were best friends. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Bots are so dumb. But I learned that I'm meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If it had been there, would have thought I'd done it. So I thought it kind of so I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts after the trial. I knew that I talked after the trial class. That's what I heard, that his father was a defense attorney. Or his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DLC incident, right. I'm not sure, but transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, it was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something of the dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? Carryholic! Yo, welcome to the stream. We're gonna go make somebody go, if not be guilty. Hey. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not edgy. I used to know it all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. Hi! I love the cute little emo. I hope you're going great today. We are ready to use some brains for a court case. You can be the next lawyer, at least in this fantasy land, right? I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Bro, the kid didn't become an attorney because he wanted to also be like his friend Edgeworth. He did it because he wanted to meet his friend. What the? Edgeworth believed in me, so I believe in him. He's in pain and no one else is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Nick, we have to save Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do. Alright, may very well be. Okay, that's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find who or what he is. I'll settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let's go move to... How about we go to the criminal department and pick up the thing for the dog? Okay, Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest. Oh, okay. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, so I was hoping... Okay. Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one day today. I got worked up. I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No props, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who did it. You mean the boat shop taker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by child time tomorrow. It's my duty as your police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Ah. Bye-bye, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, sure is active today. And the other thing. Also, I should probably say, Carryholic, have you ever played Ace Attorney before? Or is this your first time? If you need a rundown, basically the lawyer nemesis that was really mean to us, he put in jail. But he was kind of nice to us near the end, so now we're trying to defend him. And this other guy who killed his dad, he's actually the real murderer, but now we're gonna put him in jail. So we're just trying to put the right people in jail and get rid of the wrong people in jail. The way law works is that we'll never actually know the truth. So we can totally be the bad guys here and get the story wrong. But a lot of these things is like, what? This is where this like game doesn't really check out, because it's like, for criminal, it has to be like beyond reasonable doubt. And I'm kind of like, a lot of these things you can kind of poke holes in, but you're like, oh well. For civil cases, it's balance of probabilities. And then again, I should probably say that it changes depending on what court law you are in country. I think the rules change. The woods, where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad, no one can go there in a while. Oh, Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'm seeing you tomorrow. Lotta's in a lot of trouble. We gotta move. Detention center. Gold Lake. Gold Lake. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? The hot dog stand is closed too. Ah, the shop for work. Okay. Can we go to the roadshow shop? The old caretaker got away. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know they're clearing the throat anywhere. Oh no, what am you doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth. And they sent to the fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grosberg. There's no time for idle reminiscing. This Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. Yeah, that's true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? I'm not so sure. If you find anything out, come to my office at once. I'll be some assistance. He's probably going to be someone I'm fighting tomorrow. Is everyone in the shack? Can I take the bird? Nobody's home. Oh, it's Polly we can ask. Hello, Hilly Squawk. Okay, wait, chat. We can get this now. That reminds me, Nick. Polly knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Yeah. It keeps it locked. Might be something valuable in there. Okay, let's see. There's only one thing in a letter. A letter? Boring. No, what's in it? There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Oh no. Oh no. It's all here in perfect detail. There's another person who wrote this? There looks like these are instructions of the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I don't know, okay, but on one thing for certain, this is a letter is an amazing clue. Ah, can we take the bird? Just kidnap her. The police probably know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Can we ask the bird more questions? What's on his table? Can we get the fish instructions? And someone was from the caretaker and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Okay. And there's nothing else here. Okay, there's nothing else here that... Ooh, anything in the bin? Ah! What's wrong? Never mind. Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a special Princess episode? Oh no. Can I take the fishing rod? Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's anything else in here. We took the evidence there. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get to the next place in the beach. We can examine, nothing else. Okay, I'm gonna move. I don't think there's anything in the entrance. Oh, I know. Criminal Affairs Department, maybe? Detention Center, maybe? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen in 3rd grade. Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, did you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. No. Hey, take this letter. This might be important for you. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is this old guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So it's following this letter then. Which means there's someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Oh, I'm just giving this guy stuff. Nick, no, that is a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now's probably not the time to judge up these memories. Nothing. Okay, I was gonna give him the photo of his dad and be like, hey, do you know anything? Yeah, do you want this? It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, in the December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. We have to help this man. Do you want a metal detector, homie? Can I give him the metal detector? Do you want a metal detector? Oh. Do you want this gun? Oh. Do you want this? Do you want this bird? Oh, okay. That didn't work. Well, tell me more about why prosecute. Hedges, why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. Ah, one suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost your memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma? What's your issue with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in a courtroom techniques from him. Edgeworth, that's how you ended up being so corrupt. So he's like your sister was to Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect ever was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know, it's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is important for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In that case, it's nigh impossible to find the weaknesses in him. Should a weakness appear, he should do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right, now's not the time to praise enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation, in which I do find myself, I admit. No kidding. Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator 15 years ago. Why was he shy? That's why Edgeworth was so scared of getting... Quake was incredibly strong. Aww, finding everything was dark. We were there so long I felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said. Quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came, I was in the hospital staring at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court and Yogi was found innocent. I don't think Yogi was the killer. I think that other law guy with the funny mustache is the killer. Revenge on Edward. Why do we want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether to tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh no! Come on, Bean! Tell us! I think this time is time to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've always had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Don't shout. You use up more oxygen. I can't breathe, using it all up my air. What? Stop breathing my air and I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from the day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked the pistol up. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Oh, he shot him accidentally. I screamed that was wrong in my ear 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That's thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it is real? They say memories, people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that makes way the letter make sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth? You mean it was me? It was the true criminal of D6. I shot my father. This is bad. What do you think we can do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If someone else who knows a lot about the DL6, then maybe. There it is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about the DL6. Crossberg! I don't trust this guy. I reckon this guy's a murderer. Hey there, what's trouble? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My, just come and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? Only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. What? If that case, then why don't you two look so troubled? Well, hello next time, Zero. Welcome, welcome. I love that little block you've got there. We're trying to solve a case. We're gonna crack this case. So deep I want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Miss Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miss Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. As he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I don't believe you. What do you know about Gregory's father? He was a defense attorney without a peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may not have one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's technique. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called it spirit medium. That's your mother, Misty Fey. I think this guy's sus. Mr. Moustache Man. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everything called her a fraud. Thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. I don't believe it! Nor you did it. I reckon this guy did it. This guy's covering his tracks. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No, I don't. I don't believe it. I don't believe it! Nah. What do we got here? Oh, I can't give him this. Can I give him this? Okay, I don't trust this man. Let me just see what we got. I know, we don't have to waste. Let's get going. Do we have to? What do we do? There's definitely nothing else here. Can I present this guy stuff? What if I give him this? What if I give him the picture of the shot man? Wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. How about this? Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Defense attorney, but he defended clients not for his own sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why would it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Favorite AA character? What do you mean by AA character? What is AA? What is AA? I don't know, Kevin. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred von Karma? Could be Manfred von Karma. Von Karma, what would he have something to do with this? Oh, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? That means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Unless you're trying to make us framed. I don't know, my brain is confused. Can I give him the case? However, I'm afraid, yeah, another case to assist. Can I give him the bird? We're going in deep. Nothing to say concerning. Why? Oh no, this is gonna be really bad. Poor guy. Do you wanna do anything? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Criminals to Fair Department? Do they have anything else here? And everyone's like just vibing. Okay. Maybe we'll check the Gourd Lake if there's anything in there. Or is there no one in there? Okay. I don't know. Clearly we're missing something. No. What am I missing? I have to give something to someone, I reckon. What do I need to do? Maybe I'll just tell this guy. Does he know? Do I present him the evidence again? Revenge on me? Okay. No, that's fine. This is your last chance. Wait, maybe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Yogi, okay. We already knew that. What do I do? Is there anything else with this guy that I missed? In the talk option? Oh, prosecutor. Who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles actually killed his own father. As much as I record as I said thing. He'll press the point until he finds Miles guilty. Well, how would Von Karma know about Miss Edgeworth's past like that? Even Miss Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I don't know. Yet I know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What? They fought? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma won the guilty verdict. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And through he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Oh. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Oh. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. A vacation? Yes, unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like he goes to the sea or the mountains? He's never seen Europe. In that case, that's the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty on DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't believe it though. I reckon he made Edgeworth think he shot his dad, but the gun had a safety on it, and that he didn't shoot it. The guy shot his dad and blamed it on Edgeworth. Wouldn't that be manslaughter though? Yeah, but it's your own dad and you're a minor, so I don't think it really holds. Like, you were a kid and you were in self-defense and you're also oxygen deprived. There's enough like cases for you to not have to. You're onto something, yeah. I don't think he did it, because I don't think a kid knows how to load a gun anyways, or shoot it for that matter. He threw a gun at his dad, but he never pulled the trigger. The gun was planted at Edgeworth to make him panic, but someone else was fighting his dad in the dark. Police files might hold something of interest. Thank you. I can't promise anything. I think the chances of finding something very slim. Okay. I genuinely think he's innocent. I don't think he killed him. Where's the file? Can I have a look at the DL6? Okay, elevation district. Error in the exterior was depleted at the time. No clues found at the scene. That's Defense attorney trapped in an elevator with a lost child with his son. Miles is 9. One bullet found in his heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Gotcha. Committed suicide. Okay, Yogi hates us because his wife died. But 2 shots were fired. One was that Edgeworth's gun, and the other one was the shot that killed his dad. Yep, I got it. Thank you, sir. You are clear now. Let's go take someone. Let's take someone out. Yeah. I'm good. I'm happy now. So what do we do? How do we... There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe's gonna be back today. He's staying here late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding for the payment for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records again. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in the way anyways. You can't go here as long as he's here. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Like, let's hurry. Oh no. Yeah. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. Noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. Let's get our files out. Yeah, okay. Can we... How do I get my files? Yeah, case reports. Go to who's reports. This is a case report in here gathering dust. Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Unsolved case evidence. Nick, the 5D6 is completely empty. What are you doing in here? Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Have we met? What do you say? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth is a student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Bro. Von facing... Yeah, this guy just looks really weird now. He doesn't look right facing me. He doesn't even look scary anymore. His side profile's scary. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing after? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow's trial. Last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Is guilt of 15 years, you mean? You're quite the researcher, and you've done your homework so well you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Aries' side profile is scary too. Sharp. I'm dead. Phantom, why'd you drop it like that? I give you 10 points for timing. That's pretty solid. Oh, you're right. Someone Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Can I present something to you? What do I do? Can I give you your stupid card? Let's go, look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I called him that name? He's a fool. I told you to burn it after you read it. So you admit it? You wrote Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the time to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is this thing? A stun gun for safe defense, usually. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't usually die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No. Whoa, what the? Nick, run! Aww. May is dead now. Oh. Oh. Maya! Oh. Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Oh, yeah, you're okay. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot of the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. Aww. He's a well-dressed thug. Maya, grr. That's to be something I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DLC entered evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Kamm was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in the pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god. We traded evidence for evidence, chat. We had to trade a castle for a queen. Okay, so he took our castle, but we took out his queen. We got this. I'll take you to the grave. Let's go. This is Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off my run in the stun gun usually. Anyways, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought we'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. I'm not trying to electrocute your way out. Oh yeah, pal. Oh my god, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? This is the best case. I've no fears. Promise I'll catch it a runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Good night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I've got the way I feel pretty good. Yeah. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Just remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Let's send this man. Let us send this man. Okie dokie. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this with no evidence, but okay. Prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. Ask the prosecutor to submit the facts of evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop carrier has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Oosh. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away from yesterday? A witness was not running away. He was now testifying. I see. Very well. Begin your testimony. Zzz. Okay, we know the reason. I left court. I was really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I just went to buy some food for Polly. I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. Or, I mean, I didn't need one of those motive things, right? And I don't get one. My testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Yes or no his name. Yanni Yogi, I'm gonna prove it. How do we prove that you're Yanni Yogi, though? I'm gonna press everything on this and just see what tricks. Running away and just not leaving? You heard Larry's testimony. I realized you were in danger. Oh, now Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. The witness was running away. Listen to the testimony. Yeah, in fact, they both do. Both Von Karma and Yoni. I'll press everything and just see what happens. I'm not really sure where this is going. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Okay. Polly some food. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretakers? Hey, Preylight! Welcome to the stream. Hi! And hello, Galactic Koto Krogi as well. Oh, you love this guy? Get ready, welcome to the stream. How are you going today? We're playing Ace Attorney. I have gone through this game and I haven't actually like lost my health bar. So I'm still running on my first life theoretically. We haven't lost the case and we haven't had to go resave from a save file yet. So it's pretty impressive. But I haven't played this as my first playthrough. How were you going? What were you streaming? Can you tell me more? Tell me more. What were you playing? Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I don't know how I'm gonna go with this case. I'm sweating a little bit. I knew how to spell the game. Yeah? Yay! Wait, you don't know how to spell the game. Oh, is it a game in another language? Well, the game was called Anno. It's like Amno Mutation or something. Ah, some sort of like indie game. Well, that sounds really fun. I appreciate it. Joining. I don't know if any of you guys want a tarot reading. I should say that I don't have any like magical third eye or anything, so it is the power of the placebo effect. But if you want a tarot reading, feel free to ask a random question of the cards. Don't say anything that reveal yourself, and I'm happy to do a tarot 2 card reading for you. Otherwise, if you want to chill and relax and watch some Ace Attorney as I try to use my big brain to solve a case, by all means. Otherwise, if you've got to raid and ran, I 100% understand. If you got a dip, that makes sense. Because I don't know how long you stream for. What? Pray, thanks so much for following. Can you give me 3 towers? Hit me with the magic? Okay, what do you want to do? Just want like a general, like, what's happening next week? Or do you, like, do you have a question? Like, and it could be anything from, like, someone asked what to do with their dining table. Someone asked how their test was gonna go next week. How long to stream as a tarot reading? I don't know if we can get that. Hit me. Okay, how long was next week I go? Yeah, how long did you stream? Did you stream for like an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours? Maybe don't do 24 hours. That'll hurt your brain. Next week, okay. I'll go pull you with the 9 strength, strongy. Okay, let's have a look. What happens with tarot cards? They mean different things reversed. So you got major arcana strength. So let's see what you got. When reversed, everyone expects the best from you and vice versa. Arguments with your close associates could be likely. Don't give in to intimidation or pressure, and don't go to bed angry. Are you seeking things realistically? And it doesn't hurt to wait one more day to take action. So I don't know what that means to you for next week, but maybe is there anything happening that could be causing things? Some tension? Regards, it just mentions that it's good to keep a little bit calm, right? Don't give in to intimidation. Yeah, don't go to bed angry. Sort out your issues. It's better for you, okay? I hope that helps. Same as you, Galactic. Do you have any questions yourself? 90 hours? A 5-hour stream guide. That's healthy. I don't think you should stream for more than that. Sneezes. I don't know anyone who streamed more than 5 hours. Whereas you stream for almost 6, you should probably start wrapping up. I know, I'm gonna wrap up in this case. We're nearly done. But it's pretty long week. Yeah, that's really cool then. I'll give you a shout out as well. Pray Light. There we go. And you can have a shout out. I can't spell, so if I do spell your name wrong, just let me know. Because unfortunately, I have shouted out the wrong people in the past. So hopefully that should work for you. Yay! Shout out! But, it'll be rare though. This cake is kind of long. Oh, is it? It's alright. I've got this. I'm thinking too hard. I need to know what happens with this. Anyways, let's get back to the case, guys. I hope you enjoy it. I need to solve it, man. I'm so curious what's going on. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. It's the boat shooting. Yes, it is the boat shooting one. Objection. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Carmen. I was gonna believe that. My see, was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Oh, you got everything to do with this incident. Bread tastes better than key. Hey, I got bread in my shop. I should show you quickly. When you oh, wrong one. Where's the bakery? When I chat, you guys are actually making bread because I'm very lazy, and you're actually watching my microwave. So, yeah, keep chatting. It helps my area's economy because I am making bread. You guys are making bread. Yeah, there we go. That's my bread. Exactly, Phantom. It's my bread. So yes, if you are ever near, just think you're all staring at my microwave so much that you see stars around the edges. And we're actually my bakery, and you guys are actually making bread. Someone's got to make the bread in the bakery. The rare tarot shop background. Oh no! See, the whole shtick was that originally I had a tarot cafe, and then now it's just like the bakery has become more popular than the tarot side. So now I guess we just bake bread. It helps the Aries economy anyways. I like seeing microwave. Yes, this microwave plays Ace Attorney on it, right? So much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Oh. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. When is this test out clearly, he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying and show the court proof. How am I supposed to show what's in the old guy's head? That's impossible. Very well, continue. No motive. What's your motive? How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. I had a grudge against Edgeworth and his victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? What? Food go around? Yeah, food go around, go yum yum. And then you eat it and it's warm and it makes you happy. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past and lack of therefore into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with his case and has no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Was this a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who the witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh no. I'm still kind of stuck on the fact that the prosecution assaulted the day before and got away with it. We also got assaulted last time by that rich guy. It's alright. We had to make it's anime. It had to increase the stakes. We had too much good evidence on our hands. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I had a letter from the guy and I had the DH file, I was gonna win. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna win. They had to cut me off at the knees for me to rise harder. Okay. Why do you call it when you oven the cold food of the eat the what? Prelat, I don't even know what you said. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food and out the hot food? I don't know. I guess it's like, why is it called the microwave? Oh wait, because it sends microwaves. That's a lie. Why is it called the oven? I don't know. By the mafia lady before that. Phoenix has a tough job. He just get beat. No, Phoenix has like, he's actually really strong. That's why he can get beaten up all the time. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness name. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name's familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, he has a clear motive. Tisk tisk. The wiggle finger's so funny. Mr. Wright, this man and witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to court? This is a clear call. You may recall you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more. The witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can prove he's Yogi right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove that this is Yanni Yogi? Okay, it's quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then he'll compare it to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see that makes sense. Tisk tisk. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? When Karma be like, yeah, you gotta prove to me this man is Yogi Bear? Yeah. Yes, exactly. You see, before I worked as a caretaker or as a chemical plant, I burned my fingerprints working with this stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess you had to not be able to prove his identity. No. It seems like this case has been decided. No, I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no way you can testify. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? Oh, we can get Edgeworth to come in. When I was a child, I played in chemical plant. Yeah. So he can raise his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for him a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine this parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Wonkama up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my gosh. Oh, the sonic drowning music fades in. Oh no, we're gonna get the parrot. Yeah, let's do this. Parrot, because the parrot can repeat things. You asked, this is the fast, I object. Wait a second, you were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot Wonkama. I have a right to do so as you suggested. This is so silly. Well, you guys then be my guest. Peak Ace Attorney moment. I so agree, it only gets dumber from here. Of course you should go through with this, and nothing comes of it when I hope you're ready for the consequences, Nick. This is crazy. Well, so you get through with your argument? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Little parrot, take the stand. I'll cross-examine her. So you can go find the live action movies. I'm dead. I'm seriously these dumb moments. You know what? Preylight, if you love this series, you should check out the Yakuza series. I'm starting to realize that the people in Japan have a very interesting sense of humor. I've seen this humor before in like the Yakuza series. It seems to be like the sort of humor they like. Wonkama rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. I'm so dead to the parrot. I'm losing it. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. Witness is ignoring me. Must be heard to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Who is your owner? I plan on dark tiding in a few days. Yo. Oh, you haven't played Yakuza? It's so dumb. I have a little soft spot for games that are particularly dumb. I don't know how to say it. Hello, hello. So the most concentrated so far. Well, bringing your cross-examination, right? What are you gonna go to, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Mayor? Hello, hello. Okay. I can press some evidence. Witness. I want you to testify. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? Have we forgotten something? Don't forget GL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello. Forgot something. Something the matter? Wait, don't tell me Wonkama expected this. He could have retrained the parrot, could he? Trainer not respond when we are forgotten something? Oh no. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Well, I guess we try to get some information. Oh no, we can't get any information out of the stupid bird. What's the safe number? Polly, what's the safe number to the shack? 1228, 1228. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Not ridiculous. How can the number of the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1228. 1228. What does it say? 1228 is the date of something happening. 1228. Yeah, it is. Oh, he didn't take the file, the dummy. Okay. Almost 11 p.m. Thailand. I'm gonna go to sleep. No worries, Professor Ether. I need to go to sleep too, but I really want to do it. I'm so into this. Now the moment of truth, the fish theory real. I love it, Kimon. What is the obsession you have with the case? Mr. Wright, when this file something, the date. Case summary, I believe. Is that the victim data? Suspect case summary? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Yes, you got this. I know. You still got an hour left to be prepared. I know, but I'm ready for this. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used to be the date of the DL6 incident as your number for your safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to their dates. Ah, it's not tangible proof. I set my ATM card into 001 because I'm number 1. That's so funny. Nothing. Indeed. Allowing a little evidence well in the trial, we need some other corroborating evidence. Oh, I got it. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. Polly is the name of his fiancée. That died. Yeah, okay. Got it. Press it. Polly is the name. Someone's getting robbed in this trial. I got it. Name, what is your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Aha, fascinating. Show us the proof. Don't you think you're taking the bluffing too far? We're not here. Who is the caretaker? Polly de Yogi, Your Honor. The proof is because it is in the name. I do believe that, yeah, it's in the DHL file. Polly's the name of the fiancé. It is in the case data. Court bailiff trapped in an elevator. Polly Jenkins is the one who did it. Suspect data. Yeah. There we go. Let's go. Suspect data. This page is the information on Yami Yogi, right after he committed his fiancée committed suicide. His number 001 because I'm number 1 is gold. I know, right? What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Exactly, Your Honor. We wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Or Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, but there's a possibility. However, 2 coincidences in the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon that caretaker off the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. Oh, chat, he just became a serious man. Oh no. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh my god. A man stood up. He did stay out. Order. Yanni Yogi. So this was it you killed. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, and my social standing. The way he fixed his posture, I know. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought that this was my chance at 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What did you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? I became a crazy dude who removed his fingerprints for fun. I agree. Anyways, I admit it, I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. You feel bad for him. Yeah, I do feel bad for him. Pleading insanity is actually, you can do that in court. Like, of unsound mind. It is a thing. That is a thing. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for this error in his confession. Oh no. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? No, this guy. Also, his front profile versus side. I miss your side profile. I hope one day we'll be able to have your side profile again. Miles Edgeworth. What a terrible thing. Smooch and pray? Oh no. Still, you are cleared of the submission of this particular case, so I would like to pass the judgment to the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miss Edgeworth, not guilty. Edgeworth trying to not implicate himself in some stuff again. Yeah. But here's the thing. Edgeworth is a smarty cookie. I think he's fine. That's all.
Objection!
Oh no. Oh no. Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As you heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But in revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell us he killed his own dad. What do I do? Raise an objection.
Objection! Objection!
Oh no. Raise an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear his new statement. Oh no. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream, a nightmare that is only a nightmare, that's what I told myself, but now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean an incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6. The statute of limitations ends today. The culprit is me. No! You idiot! Order is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime which the statute of limitations runs today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this, but it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime 15 years ago. Oh my god. Please. Please. Go into another court case. Let's go. 5-minute recess. What is it doing? Everybody take a lunch break. Okay, let's go for round 2. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is better no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. You take a sleep break. I can't, Papa Raccoon. I need to know. I need to know. My brain knows how to win the case. I can't. Okay, this is the one time I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna need this case done. You confessed in court. Unless there's a save button. If there's a save button, we might save it. It's a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right? Bro's just like, are you crazy? You can say whatever you want. Oh. Oh, okay. This is a VN? What's a VN? I did this whole chest like I killed my dad. You were 10 years old, brother. I know, but still, I think I know I can figure it. I really want to see it. I'm really excited. Miles Edgeworth admitted his own guilt. He confesses crime. Let's be hearing his testimony. Then through pointless to his defense and do the cross-examining. Statute of limitations on the DL incident runs out today. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to sleep thinking about it. Adventure for me, I like to run the one by the book. I see. Any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the beginning, didn't you? Very well. Take a stand. Man, I need to save this man. I know how to do it. Miles Edgeworth, I'm prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father. Is this correct? Yeah, they even prosecute him for murder? I don't even know. No, probably not. He was a kid then. Testify about this matter to court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. Tuners, how are you going today? Welcome to the stream. We're playing Ace Attorney. I'm trying to get the guy innocent. It's great. This other guy's also a crook. It's fun. Right? That'll be the key, but only if I can get to work. Please, please, please. I know how to win this. I'm pretty sure I know how to win this. I'd go into the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in an elevator. Yeah, I killed my dad. I was lucky I was prosecuted for murder. And he was a minor as well. And my father was here, we had to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It's a terrible scream I remember to this day. That's all. You thought this moment was a dream? I was stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. I was in the elevator right out. I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, please do your approximate. Yes, I know how to do it. I know how to win this. It's too easy. A single gunshot. Here we go. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Yeah, that gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream. Okay, tell me more about the scream. To this day? Yes, I probably hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Yeah, got it. I know it. It's the gunshots. There were two in the thing. So, I'm pretty sure there's 2 gunshots. Okay, let me get the file. The murder weapon was fired twice. I think it's this. In the victim data. I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Objection!
1 gunshot. Yes. And the scream. Everything faded. Until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at the file once more. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. Dragging that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, as you can tell, so the page on. The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh my god. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Oh my god. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Oh my god, Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case? Yes. Because of the evidence. I will never show you proof. Yeah, we got the bullet. Save you surprise for after you have seen the evidence. Okay, let's go. This one here. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Please think how we feel about having a look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel very mocked. Oh, really? Not doing any harm to different things. Try again, Mr. Wright. What? Okay, I can't use the gun? The firing of the bullet is related to the incident. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Yes, I do, because there's 2 shots. There's one in the bullet and one in the guy. Yep, got it. Yep. Look at the photograph. 2 shots, 1, 2. This is a photograph of the scene 15 years ago. You can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that a weapon was fired twice at the time of the accident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Here. This one here. Present. Easy. Got this. As it should be obviously contradicted here, I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yeah, there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. I got this. This is great. We got it. Order, Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went through Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped up before your wild fantasy got out of hand. There are 2 bullet holes. There are 2 shots, obviously. I know, Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary that's on 1. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the matter of the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Oh no. First, one thing to us clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Kammer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk tisk. I praise the judge for this wisdom and matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Mayor. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd do it. You'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just that when I thought the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but now I was wrong to think it would be that simple. This case has stood itself for 15 years. Nick. Only 1 bullet was found at the crime scene. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepting the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations in the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant today right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But mine's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection.
Objection!
You go down with every fight. Your Honor, I object. Tisk tisk. I need more time. Mr. Wright, on what grounds you object? Oof, Nick, I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. Mia! Mia! What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? We've just had proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Someone took it from the crime scene, that's where it happened. But who? The murderer? Oh no. The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer. I still think about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is... the bullet would be proof? The bullet would be proof. It would be used as proof. Oh? No, it wasn't a special... No, the other one then. Oh, whoops. Alright, Mr. Wright, you really thought this through. Oh, sorry, it's the other one, it's the other one. Proof in the court case! Oh, the murderer didn't... Okay. The murderer had to find it. Murderer was cautious? It was very cautious, what you see. That's why the murderer had to search for the bullet. They should have taken the bullet well from Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright, Mr. Wright. What? Oh no, I don't know how this works. Was there some pressing need for the murderer? I'm confused! I thought the murderer had to find it to go frame someone. Let me think this carefully. The murderer didn't need it. I'm thinking now. So the murderer had to find it. No, the murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer not need it? The murderer didn't need it? I'm thinking now. The murderer didn't need it. Big think. What, to go frame the other guy? I'm stuck. I don't know. I already picked both of the options of the other one, so it would have to go the other way. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have to spend the time looking for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Or reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? I'm actually laughing. Are you saying that he shot the guy through the window? So, like, you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was talking off the top of my head, but what if that actually would happen? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet inside them. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued in the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni, were both unharmed because he was outside the elevator. It came from outside, yes. Oh no. It was out here. The two men fight inside the elevator. Little baby Edgeworth throws it. The pistol discharges on the bullet. Shoots through the elevator and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can't tell you're grasping yet. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Oh my god, what are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one's involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick, I just thought of something. Really crazy. Remember what Mr. Crosby said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow on his perfect record. Wow, it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Because he was healing. It wasn't a vacation. It was healing. But Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock. He took it because he was injured, which would mean, can mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Edgeworth. Gregory. Sorry. Yeah. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something's wrong with today's. You seem dazed. Oh no, Your Honor. Indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. His name your suspect. Uh-oh. Should I come and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, the suspect. One lone suspect. I mean, he is Edgeworth, but it's like the other one. Senior Edgeworth. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who was your suspect? What? Von Karma. Von Karma. Face is smiling. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing over there? Edgeworth's a family name. What's the dad's name? Gregory, sorry. You don't object? I see no need why on this ridiculous outburst of my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took an vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating, prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Be the doctor that operated on me. Urk, Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth, I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect, he wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Oh my gosh, he's helping me. Nobody's that perfect. So, Gregory Miles is a name now. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk tisk, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Show evidence. Alright, well, God will prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how much you like it so much. Oh no. How was he shot? Von Karma was shot. How do we prove he was shot? Oh my god, guys, we're gonna use the metal detector. Is it still inside him? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use the metal detector. Leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask where that bullet is now. I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. We're just gonna casual metal detector. Possibly that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna use the metal detector on him. Beep, beep, beep. We'll finally find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet's still inside you. Oh my god, we just solved it, chat. Smells like straight up metal in his shoulder, brother. Leaving a bullet in your body cannot be healthy, though. Bro is too perfect, though. He was smart. He knew there'd be a doctor's record. The fence requests that we allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this charge. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we'll give it a shot. Beep, beep. I'm gonna lose it. I'm also very happy in how... Oh, no. I like how the airport didn't get the bullet on the metal detector scanner when we flew from Germany. Oh my god, you're right. Reacted something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma, it was you. I was afraid this was to happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I mean, you can lie, you got some implant or something for airport. Well, he just admitted it. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. I don't know I'm gonna win this. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No, the burden of proof is on the other side. I have no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright, you must prove something here. Wait, okay, just to point out, we've actually switched roles. He's the defendant now, and I'm the prosecution. Now, this is where Edgeworth has to come in, because I'm not a prosecutor. Edgeworth has to prosecute him, because I'm not trained in prosecution as Phoenix. Von Karma hitting you with a classic no. Well, can you prove it? Create the bullet Von Karma shoulder was from the DL6? Of course, he can't. You don't have any evidence. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. We got another evidence, yeah. No proof you can't commit any other crime. Sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. I think I got the bullet from last time. You were close one day away. You were close one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Taking Grady's heart, still bearing clear ballistic markings. Yeah, I think it's this one. It has to be this one. I think it's this. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Oh my god, you may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprint of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Oh my god. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1 bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Cunningham, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we can know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, but how are we going to get it done in time? Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve the case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Oh, okay. Edgeworth just looks sad. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Oh my god. Wait, I know. He remembered his pops. I don't know if this is even possible. Oh my god, we're gonna go on the attack. We're gonna have Miles and Phoenix going at this man. I'm so ready for this. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Good night. No worries, Quentin. I'm so sorry the stream has gone so long, but I need to see the ending. This case is too easy for me. I need to see the ending. Get away! Get away from my father. Bang. Ah. It's the scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh my god, the witness. Mr. Von Karma? Oh, Edgeworth. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. And your father are my curse. Oh my god, his name's literally Karma. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Have you played Dragon Nobra? I think it'll be vibe with that. No, I haven't. Put it in the Discord. Oh, actually, if you guys want to join my Discord, bro's just... Oh, oops. 15 years earlier. Okay, wait, I just want to see the case, but join the Discord, put it in there. I'll have a look at playing it. Chief Prosecutor, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth? It was shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lives unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much surprised, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Oh my god. Oh my god. In the last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk tisk. Who thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. I dropped the Steam link. Yay! He's gonna get head trauma. I love it. I love it. That's so silly. Appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworthy, not guilty. Trauma. Yeah, this guy banged his head like 50 times against the wall. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go bed. But I just need to do this court case. Court is adjourned. GG. It was too good. Ares was on our top game. All brain cells were firing at the same time in order to put this man in jail. And I survived. I didn't use up my full energy bar too. Nick, we did it. You see his face? On Karma looks even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed him. I'm gonna say I'm impressed. It's pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time, but now it's all just a good memory. Oh, and somehow he's the worst dude in this game. Are you kidding me? There's worse people? So it's finally over Edgeworth. Edgeworth is right. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. Can't wait for Miss Von Karma. Oh no. Oh no. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Oh no. No. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoa. Gunshoe, amazing pal. You pulled through that. I thought you would. I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? There's always the next case in this game. It's so good. Phoenix did a job of defense, prosecutor, and detective for this case. That's what I was thinking. He had to prove. This is not how court. It's like so busted. I can't. That's how you say thank you. I see. Oop. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little time, you get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Oh no, this lady here. Lotta, I'm gonna eat now. It's like 12:30. I know. It's 12:30 for me too. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you very much. I know you were innocent. See you all the best, Praylight. From the start, of course. Just look at you. You couldn't stick your head in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, that aren't you doing now, Lotta? Who me? I went back to college. I gave a try to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Phoenix? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why? With a sad face later, what happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. But do you get yourself in trouble? It's Kianchi. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. But yo, Edgy, here you are. Ah, yes, I am. They're all three friends now. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. What did you get? Celebration? Lotta, what did you do back in your car? Oh my gosh. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too? My treat, pal. Oh my god, this is so cute. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right, yeah. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not the strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. Wait, Butts, did you steal the money? Huh? What a weird amount. I guess it's not little, but it's not a lot either. 38, exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. But why would you steal $38? And just you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. You might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the buns. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, sure is an expert turn of events, Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it, folks. I just bad. What does it leave me? I'm concerned because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. What is this? Manable, I know to become a prosecutor. Larry's the biggest criminal in this room. He stole $38. Same goes for me, only the other way around. Yeah, had it not happened, it would have gone the other way. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. I had known the truth, I may have become a defense attorney after all. So we ended up in reverse fates. Edgeworth, wanna switch, right? That's such a good joke. Hey y'all, line out, take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. I am so happy. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. What? No. Not another crime. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter? Not again! Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium training, of course. I wanted to help Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to do my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to you, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. No! Now I'm all lonely. First train the man's left the station. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we missed her. Guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Of course we did hold it. No. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgewood without your help. Huh? On the last day of trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice. But still, it was the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective got you help, and Mr. Crossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya, huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I helped. But I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? This one that you took.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks. May I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself, you're hopeless. I don't know about that. Aww. So this is it. I'll see you soon, Maya. Okay, this is a good way to end. She gets the training. She starts crying. I guess I will just continue to be a detective attorney. Thanks, Nick. Bye-bye, Spirit Maya. I'm gonna go to sleep and have happy dreams that I beat random fictional lawyer guys up. Yep, this is starting to become a trend. It's just like beating people. Okay, turn a new page and say goodbye to the nervous defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Yay! Not this guy. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Oh yes, your honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Aww. Yay! We have to find a random student replacement. That's okay. Aw, hey pal. Mr. Edgewood came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Think he hung his head low and went right back outside. Oh. Yeah, I don't see Edgeworth trying to congratulate everyone. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something, stranger. He's a grumble bum. That's what Edgeworth is. But he's a cinnamon roll inside. Oh no. You know what? It's like Ace feels like Phoenix is like a cinnamon roll, but he's actually like really mean. Because he can roast anybody. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Misty's a nice lady, which is exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh no. I'm just in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh, rolling credits. Graphics. I like these credits. They're really good. I'm so happy, chat. Wait, who's this guy? Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I forgot this guy already. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of told him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Wait, really? Do I know who you are? Oh, Pain, was that Mia's thing? Ah, he's the tutorial prosecutor. Oh yeah, was he? I can't even remember. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know, I've been taking over management of the Gateway Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh, okay. Wait, well, you're not called bellboy, you're just called manager man now. I'm so happy, chat. Now I can go to bed in peace. I just hurry up with the credits. I need to save so I can get to the next part of the game. But I kind of want to see this. Oh, Moustache Man. I got suspicious of you. I'm sorry. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder he's doing. Haven't seen him out of late. I can't believe $30. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I can't believe Butts was the one who stole the $38. Even I'm mad about that. I should have seen that one coming too. I should have seen that Butts was the one who stole the $38. You stole Edgeworth's $38. Well, this lady. I think we'll make it Satan next case. What? Phoenix Wright, is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know you're finally putting on a DV set? Goodbye. Oh my god. 3-letter word everything these days is supposed to keep it straight. I don't know. These are all the people that we saved. I'm so happy. I like this game. Old bag, we gotta do, yeah. Please announce the Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Right a great deal. Sniff. Oh, you're still crying? I'll keep my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Oh, now he's the Pink Princess. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know. Yeah, I know. They'll be like, Pink Princess! And it's just like a dude under that. Nah, it's good. It's good. Mies is happy. I'm so satisfied with this. Oh, the movie director. Oh, I got a letter from the mayor the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her home Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living anyways? In the mountains? In like, with a, I don't know, your spirits can vibe? Ah, it's so good though. How many Phoenix games are there? Like, how many? Oh my god, the kid. I thought about you. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. Of course. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. No. There's 6 Phoenix Wright games? Because I've got, I think, the trilogy. So I'm assuming 1, 2, and 3. That means there's a 4, 5, and 6 somewhere. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal... You training to become a paranormal photographer? Didn't you learn? But just behind them, there's a ghost. Really? Oh my gosh. Now that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Lotta, you are crazy. Okay. Who else? Do I get to talk to Edgeworth one more time before the credits finish? Can I talk to Mia one more time? Maya? Sorry. Oh my gosh, it's the photo. Oh, the ghost! The ghost! Mia! You actually were in the shot. The 2 Edgeworth games, 2 games that take place in past when you're in London. Wait, why? Brand new has been added. Okay, I'm going to bed. Yes. Yes. No more. Aries needs to go to bed. Chat. I need to crash out. I'm tired. I just want to say thank you so much, Purple Raccoon. But I need to not die. I need to not die. I need to go to bed. So, let's see who we can go sneak into. How about this person? I think, you know what's kind of funny? Is that whenever I look to raid people, it seems to be the same people online. You know what? I don't think I raided you before. What? But you're sleeping though. Okay, well, I guess she's sleeping, so we can't really raid into them. Hey, there's another Phoenix Wright person. Oh, you know what? I guess we're gonna raid into another Phoenix Wright person. That's kind of cute, actually, because we're in the same category. We should do this. I mean, you'll get a spoiler for obviously in the next one. Oh, but I want to get a spoiler if I raid into someone ahead of me. Ooh, that's kind of hard, eh? Eey, my brain. I was gonna raid into someone who was that, but I'm gonna immediately get spoilers, and I'm kind of scared to do that. So I'm kind of like, yeah, maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna go raid into somebody I raid into previously. Aries is too tired. I think these are people are fine. Or how about... I swear? Like... Is this person in a stream together with someone else? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're raiding this person. Thanks for streaming. No worries next time. I'm just gonna raid this person. Oh, wait. Did they kill their stream? Is that why I can't raid into them? I was gonna raid someone, but I think they literally ended stream as I tried to raid into them. That just gave me a funny sense of humor. Okay, I don't know. What just happened to Twitch? Lol. Okay, well, I'm raiding into this person. I don't care anymore. Have a good night. I think they were cool last time anyways. Twitch is exploding. Yeah, something happened. Okay, adios amigos. I'll see you around. Catch you next time, you legends. Bye bye.